to fall into Samadi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants. And yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, Nithyananda, to all of you. We will now starting with the Nithyananda Yoga. We complete all of you who are starting the yoga for 6 minutes delay in starting the yoga. We'll be starting the yoga right now. Yes. So, I request all participants to sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now chant the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is the Shiva Moola Mantra. We'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Sankalpa, the the next is the Tattvachman. And I request all participants now to keep your Panchapatrams filled with the water. And Now, request all participants, now keep your right hand shape of the cows to the Gokarna Mudra. Pour in Uddan hot water from the Panchapatram. Chant each of the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattam Shodayami Svadha. Watch your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger, thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, do water for the Panchapatram. Now, the base of the right hand thumb little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants, today is the day 15th of the program, because all participants suppose whether how that Swamiji manifests reality for all of us. So some of you, Swamiji, uniquely have manifested our realities. So if you want to manifest new realities, do not worry about it. Just infuse it with consciousness, it will just gonna manifest. As yesterday, all of us got initiated into the science of Rasa-Siddham, initiation, and awaken our Kundalini. You will see, using our Kundalini, we can manifest any desires which we want to manifest. So, because all participants now do close your right hand over your left palm. Keep both the hands on the right side, the Sankalpa Mudra, and under the mantra, consciously hold the intention which you want to manifest as we're now going to chant the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanmantare Ashtavinshalitame Nityayuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मघामासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् अनुराधा नक्षत्र हर्षण योग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबल शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजत कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादनवच्चिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय वर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांग साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ धनवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With a beautiful preparation all of us did, let us now start with the first asana of this beautiful sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, the first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight. Then bring the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Parameshwar in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit in Padmasana, the cross-legged position. Raise the arms in front, raise your hands above the head in Anjali Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अदवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यकृत्वा स्थिरूपी स्या षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भयपकति संपुरुत्थानो पृष्ठवच्छेदो भू करल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्वभाव कहावो. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of feet and cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब प्रियागा नीचो हो ये कहो न बना सो लगा ये हाथ आगा ने धरती लगावे बसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we'll be resuming back to yoga now. We're just facing some technical glitch. We'll be resuming back to yoga now. Yes. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Stretch the legs straight out upwards and cross them back into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee, holding the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle direction in a clockwise manner as you gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Godabamba Parikia Shimahili Soya, the Chanako Barlo, Taprikulas Moya, Vamparico Milo, Huro Gulpajana, Taprigoda, Rishki, Ansabari Thana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, lifting the chest high in the air, lowering the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhuma kritva lambhibhuya mastakaagre nidhaya hitambam modamannamaya nabhilaksham bhuma nasika maniya. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now remaining same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekaikam parama kuncha gajasan kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the head and spine straight and bring the index, middle, ring finger to the heart signal Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादे गलं भद्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhvajana Karana. Now stand tall with the heels touching, toes facing outward at 48 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up, placing it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the move the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balingasana. Now, incline the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janurasya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Padpidasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding with both the hands in Parisha Mudra. Keep the head and spine straightened. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padpidasana. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshyatanam vishte samstapya jnana parapidanamasana. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together touching. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Balingasana on the side. Ekam janurasya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padpidasana, repeated on the other side. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam rishte samstapyatyena parapidanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We'll be now entering the next karana, which is the Ardharechita Karana. Now sitting in Naramati, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down, heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level And extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum, bring it back towards the center, towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards in Karihasta. Now, place the right hand on your nose, uncross the ankles, and repeat this on the other side. We will entering into next a very powerful meditation which is skeleton dance. And I request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your body. Your muscles, your nerves, no blood, just pure skeleton. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax your whole body. We will entering the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now sitting under Mandita Haskwaning position, bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed, palm facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to beginning position. Repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in Shamudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasan Vedakanyottamsda Korea Rantarvatni Badipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down. Bring the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasan Vedakanyottamsda Korea Rantarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground in Shambhivatra, shoulders width apart, and step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest as in Jalnirabandha, rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasravastitra mastikam varam varam dakshukukshim savakukshim naye tarakshvasaram bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide. Inhale with the tongue, hollow the throat, and exhale in the nose. In Bhujangana Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyanta vado bhuma vinyasir karabhya acharam dutta ushishapanivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasasam janudharma kunchavaram varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasasam ekam param puromagena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, a knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend that leg back, keeping the knee straight, toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears in Shamudra. Pull the stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Veerabhadrasana. Vashismalikondinyam Mudukukudameva Ashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Listener repeat Veerabhadrasana on the side. Continue to visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Vashishtolikondinyam Mudukukudameva Ashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring the one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up on Dhyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormooladesya cha yamyam padam nidhayito tishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasvidam viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Palms again in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasrama vakshe nidhyanastarambhavi sarvadoshaadhare mukto bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamormooladesya cha yamyam padam nidhayito tishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasvidam viduhu. Garudasana. Repeat it on the other side. Garudasrama vakshe nidhyanam sarambhavi sarvadoshaadhare mukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while their other arms extend towards the sky in Shami Mudra. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nadrajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nadrajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. We will entering the next Karana, which is the Nikutaka Karana. Now sit in Narmadi Has Calling position. Bring the arms facing each other at the chest level. Now lift one leg towards its toes and switch between lifting the other feet up towards its toes and place the other foot on the ground. As the leg movement is being done, simultaneously switch the palm. One goes up and other goes down in the Nikutaka Karana. Next asana is Angushtasana. We'll be entering the new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, buzz like a bee, and you exhale. And your japa, which is Sadashivoham. Now, lower the tips of the toes, place spinning on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart, and Namaskara Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasram evacha angushtamushikam yeyam brahma prasaitam tata. Saurasana. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, with tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down, and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samsthapatyega padakam. Virenasana. Now, the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto your big toes with the index and middle finger, keeping the opposite hand on back of the heel. Virenasana. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sampashet krena gulpam charim dhayatit krena dhunam pitam chabashet chovayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samsthapatyega padakam. Virenasana on the other side. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sampashet krena gulpam charim dhayatit krena dhunam pitam chabashet chovayatra. Next asana is Brahmajaranka Shasana. Now keep the toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Slowly tilt the head down in the Jandra Bandha. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajana Kushasana. दो पनापानी होए वैसे दो गिलानी वैसे कोरब कतलियां की माइल आयुष्मा हीरा शेमिली. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting period down on the heels. Place the hands on top of the thighs in Shamudra. Pull the stomach in up on Dhanabandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize it. Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभे पग तले सब ठहरावे तिनको मांगली कोर मिलावे पना पानी दो वैसे एजी दो बचोनी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Release the Uddiyana Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha. We are sucking the perineum in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. दो वो पकड़े समझ करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली रागी ऐसे ताप्रमृद्धार के बेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now so with toes tucked perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees off from the ground. Now bring the little and thumb together and opening up the palm in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एगी दोगता द्रिया ने पना पानी भेरी कुनता ने गोला जंग अदर कर रहे आदि बाम सीवरी गहे. Next asana is Madhukasana. Now sit with the toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadesha Vishtvedya Santashete Jana Yugmam Puraskritya Sadhyan Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastan Kurprabhya Niramshirahayate Dekoduttana Vekoduttana Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on the top of your knees in Shambhi Mudra. Open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena Dakshine Harateteram Hasto Janam Samstapya Swangilisya Prasaracha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels under perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back. Hold the big toes to the Prana Mudra with your index and middle. Hold. Apply the Janarbandha by tucking the chin to your chest, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivsis Yada Yukramaya Samahitaha Parangushokara Bhyancha Ditvacha Prishdeshitaha. Next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the neck in Parashamudra. Interlace the fingers behind, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandhyasana. प्रथमे वे सकोदिताने दो हाथ पकाम जाने तिनको मोदनल्याम पिल्यावे पिस्से बचे कागसे करावे. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. Atre koganashi dushta ho yeto achi ho hi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Now, bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the body up, straighten the body, the leg up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. तीसरी शीर्षा धरती त्यागी बगमलिवा ऊंचा को करे पकटलिया का दर्शन में चराशे दो हाथा की हथेली. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto your mats. Lean onto your arm. Balance extend legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryad Mayuram Namakam Kuryad Mayuram Pashwabhya Mayuram Pashwa Namakam. This will repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryad Mayuram Namakam Kuryad Mayuram Pashwabhya Mayuram Pashwa Namakam. Next asana is Vairagnathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight to the Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalavirva in your inner space. Vairagnathasana. Asana Gogna Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Vairagnathasana on the other side. Vairagnathasana. Asana Gogna Piti Jayi. The next asana is Udmakapitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground, walk the feet towards, raising the hips up. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Udmakapitasana. Bhonyasto janani hasto charushpar vamakam utta vitangirigam katastanam abhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. So from Tarakshasana, the plank position, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keeping a balancing hand and directly beneath the shoulders, raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize sage Vashishta in your inner space. Vashishtasana. Uda Kugriva Sishta Manichi Hara Matsikam Parivdan Chodresa Vidam Rasanam. Just repeat Vashishtasana on the side. Uda Kugriva Sishta Manichi Hara Matsikam Parivdan Chodresa Vidam Rasanam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Dhanavanda, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो करगियो बहतेली कोरवाली बेले बेले सो आगामी भूप्रदाशे महान अंग मिलिराशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, sit with legs stretched out. Bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilatantu paschimottan mujtene kiran prakarena sakundayam jajayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position, clap the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother's Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Tapanyapyandram dittva janapri shri says asana ugraram proktam bhavedalala deepanam. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knee raised. Reach arm in and around the raised knee. Clap the hands behind the back in Shami Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Uttaya parang ground chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, let the knee fall to the side of the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दो पग की ये दी जोई सीवरी आने लगा वेसो रजिपला बोझ बिसारी तावे यार का सीधरे. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttaya param crown chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam tatarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Mahamudrasana, repeat it on the other side. दावा पग की यदि जो ये सीवरी आने लगा वे सोई रचे पार लाभोज में सारे तामे यानी का कसीदरे. Next task does Bhadrasana 2. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together with the heels close to perineum. Keep the knees wide, hold the feet firmly in Shami Mudra. Maintain a spine straight, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo, Tavrishya Syadaha, Sivanyapa, Shokshapit, Parapashapani, Vyandram Bhadra, Sistilam Bhadra, Savete, the Sarvavyaru Shapaham. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart and knees open. Raise the hands and respect the knees, tuck the chin to the chest and Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charvacho Kasto Soi, Bahirya Kichi Soi, Jame Ed Bindajirashi Angula Tantrorashe. The next asana is Jonyasana. Now sitting, keep soles of feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Jonyasana. Dovo Pagati Samdakari, Edumedicating Nadare Adahadiko, Anterashi, Agapatalia, Paradashe. The next task is Mirikipavasana. Now remain safe position, lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms facing down in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirikipavasana. Puravadi Parihadi Pagatali Sampurushol Yedi Milirashe, Area Sumahini Kali Kani Aguludo Antari Dharti Lagave. Next task is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Bring the arms around below the shins, extending it out, keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovo Pagatali Samdakare, Sola Vedaga Medare, Angula Tantrashe, Ediko Ese Vridashe. Next task is Chinikipavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet in open temper. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows into the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. दो पगा की यदि धरती मगवा मेरे लगावे पगतली माही को रंगता की शूरी जोड़े बारी को पना शुल्या राशे. Next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees on the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them. Pull the stomach in up and Dhanabandha, gaze at the nose. Charapata Chokasana. Dovo Pagati Samdare Agam Nikajara Basare Guda Busolakta Rashi Hado Guda Pridashe. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heel up again. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up into Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, where the index are thumb touching each other. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Gulpo Sampira Chan Yonam Yakrumino Tinamshane Jana Pashgato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra, Samanasana. Samanasana Vakche Siddhamantra Sadhanath Ekaparu Datta Gushoni Linga Vatrake. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंके चारों पेट नायक बालिंग तिष्ठेदन वप्रभो. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe सिद्धमंत्र साधनाथ एक बार शोलिंग वत्र के. Apanasana on the side. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे इतने है कि बालिका गिरे तिष्ठे दंड वप्रभो. Next task is Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees to the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shama Mudra, gaze its nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshagul Panto Pishvashi Yoji Ripita Savam Gom Kamyata. Next task is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomakasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax shoulders, pull the stomach in and up with Dharmadha, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 1. Dachina go doni chotani vamta ko prane goya samdivila ve bari ada purvidya samdivasari. Next task is Anushasana 2. Now from Gomakasana position, increase the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose with the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana goda gisandi vrida vagoda gisam dimila rashe goda salye pakdalya va alva soda rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands at respective knees, Shabodra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Dava Bhagamodi Edi Mahangul Pumuta Niche de Base Jivani Pagatar Dhatite Godam Jugorashe. Naradasana. Now, sit and place spinning on top of the raised heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist the body of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pistijivama Bagli Keri Bhupita Laga Veperi Gurasana Pano Hejo Shipak Tira Kesoyi. Next asana is Matsupidakasana. Next asana is Matsupidakasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding it onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index, middle fingers and Pranamudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsupidakasana. Vame Vamam Gushtantu Grihita Matsupidikam Yoni Vame Sampidya Medra Rakshanam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Dakshinam Savya Dakshakal Pantu Pashvashi Nojaye Tidakshipita Savyam Gomakam Yata. Anushya 7. Visualize Vishkanusya in your inner space. Dachina Goda Nicho Tani Vamta Go Prane Gola Samdila Ve Bhari Ada Purvidya Samdivasari. The next task is Anushasana 2. Continue to visualize Rishkanusya in your inner space. Anushasana 2. Jivana Gola Gisandi Vrida Vagola Gisandi Vila Rashe Goya Soli Pakatiliavu Adivai Sudha Rashe. Next task is Garudasana to visualize Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Dava Bhagamodi Edi Mahang Gulpamudva Niche De Base Jivani Pakatili Dharti Teki Godam Jubhaurashe. Naradasana. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Ishtijivama Pakli Keri Bhupeta Leka Peri Gurasva Pune Joy Shipak Tira Kesoyi. The next asana is Matsupidakasana. Matsupidakasana. Vame Vamam Gushtantu Grhita Matsupidakam Yor Vame Sambidya Medra Dakshinam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the nose. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishti yatadhanam ragavapadam hi daktajanuparinyaset. Next starts the Kubasana. Now extend the opposite hand down to the foot. Keep an opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana Kogranjo Lojaye. Next starts the Svatsapidikasana. Now, remain same position. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vasyendra-pītam tatak-patītam prajaduk-mandala-kandanāstram abhyasa-kundalini-prabhotam dandasratam hidālipumsam. This I repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishti yatadhanam ragavapadam hi daktajanuparinyaset. Upasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kogranjo Lojaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendrapītam tatak-pradīptam prajaduk-mandala-kandanāstram abhyasa-kundalini-prabhotam dandasratam hidālipumsam. Next starts the Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the arms with respect to knees and shambu with engaged in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam divdam proktam padmam vajrasamita udvar parichedidya ubhepa liyata padmasana vete sarva pava pranashanam. Next starts the Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms and hold on to the respective toes with the respective big toes as you hold it in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Uttana Chaya Kripta Rusamsta Priyatmanaha Uri Madhyara Uttana Pani Kripta Tadashav. Next starts the Kukutasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms down on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasam sanstapya nanovaram karekaro nivesh bhuvamātishte vyomasta Kukutasana. Next starts the Bhadikekyasana. Now rise onto your knees, place the palms down on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the legs together, press them against the navel, then lean forward, find a balance, extend knees off from the mat. Bhadikekyasana. Dharamavastabhyakarabhyadakuparistavinamipashasvaha Uchchāsavatantujashemairmedha Next starts the Mayurasana. Now remain same position. Extend the legs up off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttavam Bhuma Vipadya Stodha Kurpurapai Dehakam. Next starts the Makarasana. Lay down your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forward on the mat. Incline the fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashete Hridimindaya Bhumashubhadasya Prasaravado Chirasritva Kadadandiyuk Medehagnikara Makarasana Chate. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Lay down the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring in thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Bhagavakshibhu Nastabhikroslavyam Pado Chivri Chvitastucho Davanantipitam Shalabhamunindraha. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Bhagavashtam Pishne Hridaya Vadankarabhyam Akunche Savidrasigada Muslim Jibitam Yogino Vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Pasarapadaru Pakaraju Pishir Parigum Kritva Dhanushtarivitang Nigati Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhakasana. Now sit on both the knees with the head and spine straight and place the palms down on top of the knees in Mula Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Paura Vese Viroji Krek Vese Payaman Gulpaju Kula Pastila Vesugu. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now, the next asana is Gohyasana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, pulling back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की करूँ निजोई पुनः कलाए जाने दो ये पिष्टंगरी की पुनः जाने ये सब लिए भू परितानो. The next task is Sirsasana. Remain same position, extend the feet off from the mat as legs are straightened. Sirsasana. Vipritam mandalam cha vidyavihitam niharandas vita proktam vipritam veshane savangishi bhagastu shashasti praitasute. Now relax yourself. Next asana is Podhyasana. Next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up vertical. Bring the 43 knees, come to vertical position with your legs. Podhyasana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदात्रे काक सिताने अंगुष्ठ पिनी लगदा धरने चरण व्याकर शीकरे. The next asana is Parigasana. Now extend the legs out up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind the hole onto the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straightened, toes pointed. Muslasana. Sorry, Parigasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva palutva prasaditam ditam bambhuma spustastabam kandravatva kumakam kritva dishtet parighasaram bhavati. Next asana is Navakhasana. Now sit the next to the legs out up at 40 degrees angle. Keep the elbows and palms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat. Navakhasana. Uttan Shalan Kurpura Bhunastabhya Sanitam Vidaya Shuruhuru Jangapara Dandavadari Naukasaram Bhavati. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pagatali Sambati Kari Hadasya Buguchai Baga Kanguja Dovule Barli Kani Talave Lagave. Next asana is Unukupitasana. Lay down back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest, Internalization Bandha, gaze at the nose. Unukupitasana 2. Udvejajani Kritva Shahidhuamakam Tata Utta Behastati Pitodmakanamake. The next asana is Shavasana. Lay down in the back with palms facing upwards. Completely uncross from all micro-movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain tight. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Power of Hinduism, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shavasana. Adha Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Successfully, all the participants have finished the 108 asanas, the Pretavinyasa series. We will now giving a break for all the participants. I request all of you to have some water, use a restroom, and settle down yourself as we get ready to do the next set of series, which is it's the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful yoga sequence which all of us just had. And I request all participants to post your experiences. How was it for all of you for Nithyananda Yoga? If you have any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. And so let us now understand. Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants and for all the viewers who's watching us live right now, Nithyanandam to all of you. So that was a very beautiful 108 Asana sequence which all of us just did. So I request all participants to post any and all the viewers, if you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section as understand what is the difference between Nithyananda Yoga, meaning the yoga directly from Paramashiva and all of the yogas which we normally do. Understand the normal yogas which we do, they are only related to the body, meaning it's for you to physically experience a breakthrough. Like for example, if you want to be if for example you want to have a strong body or you want to have strong muscles, you do strengthening exercises for it. Like for example, push-ups. If you want to strengthen your arms, or if you want to strengthen your core, you do the crunches, bicycle crunches. So many different exercises are there for us to become that. And if you want to become flexible, doing all these yoga postures and everything help you to become flexible. So all of the yogas, it's only to work in the physical level. But in Nithyananda Yoga, it not just works in the physical layer alone. It works for the physical body, it works. For the internal organs, it works. For the intra-organ, and all the way to the consciousness. Understand, we have 7 layers of a body. The physical layer, the mental layer, the emotional layer, the pranic layer, the etheric layer, the nirvanic layer, and above all, the consciousness. So understand, all these put together is you. These 7 bodies put together is you. Nithyananda Yoga works in all the 7 layers. Understand? It's not just for physical body alone. Yes, physically you're experiencing lots of benefits. Even your internal organs gets rejuvenated. Even your internal organs gets exercised. Even the intra-organ is infused with energy. The japa which we do, the recitation which we do in our throat center, the visualizations which we visualize, all this infuses energy into our intra-organs. As very beautifully all of us learned that the intra-organs, as there's 3 energy centers, the Ida, Pingala and Sushumna. Ida is the left side, Pingala is the right side, and Sushumna Nadi is the center. When all these 3 crisscrosses each other, at the point of time where all these 3 crisscrosses one point, that point becomes a chakra. It becomes an energy center. It becomes a powerhouse of energy. We have 7 major chakras in our body, always starting from the Muladhara chakra, the root center, to the Swadhisthana. Then, next is the Manipuraka, the navel center, to the Anahata, the heart center, through the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center, to the Agnya chakra, the brow center, the third eye, and all the way to Sahasrara, the crown center. So understand these 7 chakras are 7 main energy centers which is there in our body. These are just major. There's lots of minor chakras also, which one is beautifully explained. But these 7 main are the main responsible ones. So understand each of this intra-organ, as very beautifully all of us learned, that each of the intra-organ is associated with one intra-organ. Sorry, these of these intra-organs, the 7 chakras, are connected to one internal organs and ultimately to one organ itself. Let me give an example. The Vishuddhi chakra. It's sitting in your throat center. It is responsible for your thyroid gland, for your vocal cords. The Anahata chakra is responsible for your lungs, for your heart, then for your navel center. Your Manipuraka is also responsible for your stomach, your digestive system, your kidneys, your pancreas, the intestines. And the Muladhara chakra is related to your spine, the root of your spine, and your crown center, which is also related to your heart, to your brain. So understand, each of the chakras, each of these energy centers are related to one body organ. As very beautifully Swami says, when you're experiencing a disease, what happens? It is just that an energy flow is blocked. That's it. For example, as all of us know in science class, that if there needs to be a circuit for the electricity to pass through, for example, if I want to light a lamp to be lit, I need to make a proper electricity connection, a proper circle, only then the electricity will pass through the lamp. If I put a resistant, let's see if I put the resistor and I switch it on, or if I put something to block the electricity, naturally the electricity is not going to flow. It is going to be stagnant in one place. So naturally what happens now, the electricity is not going through the whole circuit. It does not light the lamp. Same way, when there's an energy blockage happening within our system, when there is a block in energy, at the amount of time we experience disease, problem in our life. Like for example, if you're facing some issue in your, let's say in your lungs, that means the energy center, the connection between your lungs and your Anahata chakra, it has been blocked. So by unlocking all these will actually help you to heal that very energy. As Swamiji says, each of these intra-organs, each of these energy centers gives energy to all the regions, to every single body part within our system. Nithyananda Yoga infuses energy to our intra-organ, ultimately to our very consciousness itself, meaning to our very soul. The I consciousness, which is oneness with Paramashivoham, that is the consciousness. It gives energy, it infuses, awakens that super consciousness in you. Not just that alone, it also gives energy. It provides energy to our very intra-organs itself. Naturally, lots of energy is being infused in intra-organs. It just supplies to the whole body. Your whole body will be vibrating with that superconscious energy. Naturally, what happens? Lots of energy is being infused in the intra-organs. It goes to the internal organs. Our internal organs starts to function properly. They start functioning in an extraordinary way. And ultimately, you're going to experience a new life. You're going to experience a new breakthrough even in your physical body itself. So understand, as Nithyananda Yoga Swami says, it works to a very DNA level itself. Whereas all other yogas, it is only related to working only in your physical layer, where it's need to build your body, build your muscles, look perfectly fine, look healthy. That's it. But Nithyananda Yoga not just give that alone. It also gives it, and plus, it infuses you lots of energy. It gives lots of benefits to your internal organs, to the intra-organs, all the way to consciousness itself. So that because all the participants and all the viewers who have joined newly also, who have joined just now for the program, I request all of you to go change your clothes and come back and settle down with your mats as will be now. Resuming back the Nithyananda Yoga with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama series. Understand, this set of series is a very wonderful combination form. This is the first beginner level, which all of us just did, is the first beginner level. Next is the intermediate level, where you get a little mix of complicated asanas, a mix of complex asanas and easy asanas. Like take an example, like the Vrishikasana, the Vrikshasana, the headstand movement. Lots of different combinations are there. So request all participants to stay tuned with us as we will be entering into the next set of series. Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants, so we'll be now starting with the next set of series, which is the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. And bring the index and thumb touching in the Binda Mudra. You can place them where you want. Throughout the whole beginning and Suprema sequence, there's only one japa, which is the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And the most of the asanas will be having Swamiji as the visualization. For specific visualizations, it will be announced for all the participants to do. And throughout the whole asanas, you'll be engaged in the Mula Bandha. And if any different bandhas, different locks needs to be done, that also will be mentioned during the asana sequence. Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasam stamita. The next asana, Samasana. Now, sit cross-legged, hands to the knees with thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Take long, deep inhalations and hold. Then take long inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Nipi idani garbhinam yogabhyaso yatalugushika prashavalabhaya prochite praktalepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Muktasana. Nipi Yasivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetar Gulpataha Vamam Yamin Gulpena Muktasanam Bhavitet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriyo chiladrisha prashyam dhruvarantaram chaitan mokshakapada vedajanakam siddhasanam prochite. Next asana is Siddhyasana. To maintain the same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front of you, engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadi ki yedi jana sivan vanita se kotano dashapadi ki yedi joyi medumati laga vesoyi. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna paridachara ekajukiti asa vidake Vamapakitile manile kora dachinake jubahar levora. Next asana is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze at the nose. Asana Kaugana Maliki Chanchalata Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the arms to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, which is resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana 2. Rijikayasma Sinaha Siddhasana Diritam Prasad Dhulpado Dhodam Mahmushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers meet the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle fingers closing nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayonyasneshano Yakritva Kechiro Bhuta Vichirekishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite hand. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the respective knees. Virasana. Ekam padamate kaspim vinyasroi samstha daro asmitata choram virasam viratam. Next asana is Balikasana. Now left heel on the right side into organ, toes under the thigh. Right foot on the left leg towards by the knees. Hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. You can place them on respective knees. Which for the great sage Maharishi Valmiki, the author of Ramayana, in your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava pagati pagatli puneri hai joya panam dishimeni dachna ani lagave soya. Next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mudrasana. Vavapadi pagatli jahima hikori Yoni taha dari vaisi ulata pava jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Palalam Thavat Kechiro Devahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the knees down towards your front, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space, gaze your nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Churusyadah Sivanyapa Shukshpet, Savi Gulpam Vita Savi Dakshi Gulpam Dakshine. Next starts as Adhorasana. So bring your soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril, the index finger. Inhale to your right. Inhale to your right nostril. Close both nostrils for the breath. Exhale to your left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as in the Gauri case at the third eye. Purakaho Brishtika Joy Bahiryo Kiti Soi Sabanguru Kabari Ane Mukukosam Puri Sambuddham Karitane. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of the toes together and heels apart. Place elbows on the heels, resting the chin on the palms in the Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. ग्वाली पावासना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोगो भूल पर मान्यो जानो एजा वची कहू नीतानो. Next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Increase the fingers in the Parishamudra. Lift the feet off the mat. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Samadi in your inner space. Parasana. Yoga Pradika Dohu Karki Angur Joy Vadasham Ani Lagave Sohu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now increase the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes as growth in the throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Urabadi Paripaga Kamuta Tapuru Parashe. Yegi Hidalagave Kang se Eki Anguli Parirashe. Next asana is Udarasana. Sit the toes of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhu Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dohu Pagatale Sambatani Ube Hastaki Urda Hitane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit your feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face. Fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vishishtasana. Dohu Pagatale Jodi Samdakare, Haddo Pagat Bichi Anitale, Karib Bare Ya Kahunya Mahi Sandirashe. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now in seated position, lift both legs over top of your respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in the Shambhu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikyam kakshasana taparam, Grivasanam taparam, Bhujasanam mochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms left in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself a beautiful, auspicious goddess in your inner space. Kalyanasana. Do hadam pagamchani nipo goda nechetane bahuri. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place Purim on the raised heel. Raise the left hip over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place hands on the opposite knees in the Vaishnava Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vava Padam Chitar Molam Sanyasadhar Nidale Padandinayam Vishiyad Vava Padakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right heel on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right eye in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize a curve in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishumda Galyam Ni Daya Gagali Vanka Pagalita Alkudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. वामधंगपरि दक्षिणताने वामहस्तिभिष्टिशाने बहुरचन पादये जोहि ताकिने जुपकारे सोहि. Next asana, Matsyendrasana 2. Now relax yourself to the Matsyendrasana. Untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Leave the forehead so touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Matsyendrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोय वामजंग प्रियरा केसोई ताकि दिसो कदिसो लावे भरो चिकदेह करावे. Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers, place them on top of the knees in Guru Asana as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Guru Asana. Uru Molpa Dasya Kanishka Pradesh Gulpan Samstapade Vajanitapad Pashni Samstapitishte Hasto Sammilaye Guru Asanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves as a pure, elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vavapadam chiter molam sanyasadhar nitale paritannina yena veshet vavapadakam. Next answer, Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Ayasagena gara pancham vishum da kalyam ni daya dvadgali vamka pagalim da ayikudu. Next asana is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Vavajanga Pridachitani Vavastipishane Bahuradacha Padahe Joy Takine Jupakare Soyi. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jivana Chano Joy Vamajanga Pera Kesoyi Taki Diso Keso Lave Bhuru Chikiti Yaha Parave. Next asana is Guru Asana. As we engage in Mahamudra Bandha, interlace fingers, place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana on the other side. Uru Mulidpa Dasya Kanishka Pradesh Gulpan Samstapate Va Jaunutipal Pashi Samstapatishte Sasto Sammilaye Guru Asanam Bhavati. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Press the tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kichiri Mudra. Parshvasana. Padakle Bhoma Nidhaya Jani Urasi Nidhaya Viparit Hastabhyam Urasaheta Janga Nibatti Tishtet Pashasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, wrap the hands around the legs and holding the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dobu Pavitri Bhuparidare Korama He Sekare Korimala Yukre Bhese Jangaka Chatya Nivese. Next asana is Kurikatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place arms under the knees, holding the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Kurikatasana. दो हाथ बारियावा गोदा नीचे ले कहरावे आभान सामा ऐसे करी आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. Next asana Samadi asana. Now make the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes up, pointed up. Gaze at the nasal. Visualize the great sage Maharshi Samadi in your inner space. Samadi asana. मूलक भाई धरती परिताने दावा पकवरित से बताने दाई भक्ति कोवे आवे हाथे एक अंतर तहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers in the Parsha Mudra. Wrist pointed outwards, engage non-three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Paridvaja Veera Vajrasamanito Asana Sada Kurita Siddhadhi Reza Purakarehi. Next asana is Arambasana. Now hold the big toes with the index middle fingers in pranayama, the chest forward and down, head to release. Now we enter into new pranayama, which is Nadi Shodhana pranayama, where you inhale through the left and exhale through the right nostril. Arambasana. Do pagavya pasari pagamuta pagadila the goda lagave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with leg straight, exhale knees slightly up. One hand distant between the heels, bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold so to the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Prathame bhesi do pavasari kachika udiko kurodhare edyamadi antyora ki mudra hata parama sudaje. The next asana is Jalindhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs over heels together. Place chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along the fingers. Fast facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Janandari Pavasta. Do Edi Melke Dita Hatvatari, Puni Chibuka Nasika Tadi Pradhari. The next task is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Siddham Krita Ekam Griva and Ritva Tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next task is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where the prana, the breathing is flowing from the Muladhara Chakra, your Sahasrara Chakra and the nose. Anantasana. Uttara Shaini Ekam Payam Divayam Vinyasya. The next task is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze in the nose. Ankushasana. Uttara Shaiti Ekam Payam Divayam Purvanya. Next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and calves with the arms go to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttana Shayam Jani Hridavastamba Danga Swaitur Ni Karat Devbhadis Bhadva Savipa Savyam Lo Digye Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Paschimottanasana Siddham Krita Ekam and Griva and Ritva Tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next task is Anantasana. Repeat it on the side. Gaze his nose. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttana Shani Ekam Payam Griva and Vinyasya. Next task is Ankushasana on the other side. Uttana Shaiti Ekam Payam Griva and Purvanne. The next task is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, lift the leg one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshde Kantham Hastabhyam Vishnu Vandanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaprata. The next task is Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs in Shamudra into the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Wishes Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Atma Ramasana. प्रथम सूर्य सोवे पग चे आगने आने दो पग बीच हाथ की कहूनी की महिला समझ में पनाथवा. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shamya Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरे सारे तिरसों से पाखरे पगों से आगने आने बहुरी जी की एसी का विधिवाने. The next asana is Jeta Pravritti Asana. This is a sequential asana. So that requires all participants now to lie on your back, knees to your chest. Arms reach to your sides at the shoulder level. In Jeta Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jeta Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to on one side. In Jeta Pravritti 3, both legs straight to one side, head looks in opposite directions of the legs. Jeta Pravritti Asana. पर वित्तिक कुक्षिभागे तदाहि पर कीर्ततः भक्त कोलम सुक्त कोलम बोध कोलम थापिचा. Let's now repeat Jeta Pravritti Asana 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. पर वित्तिक कुक्षिभागे तदाहि पर कीर्ततः भक्त कोलम सुक्त कोलम बोध कोलम थापिचा. The next asana is Diparikitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze the nose. Visualize you also sturdy as a bridge. Diparikitam. Prati Kuryatum Danda Pita Sarvabalapadam Garbhanina Balana Idigargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Parinkasana. Lie on the back, place the feet flat on the mat, bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat, fingers point towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground as visualize yourself as a stone, as sturdy as a stone furniture. Parinkasana. Uttanam Hasila Brahmun Stabya Padla Pyam Bhum Dutta Nam Preshu Utam Kuryat Parinkasana Bhavati. The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders in Shanti Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around its own back. Shodhanasana. Shavasana संस्थाप्य जानि सम्मिलनाभो अन्येन हस्ताभ्यां कण्डरामत्रभामहे श्वोतनं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs face up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale shashiro dattva kedaya charnadvyam viparita kritis chaisa sarvatantreshu gopita. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now remain safe position. Stop the movements of the legs. करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्यानाशिनी नित्यमभ्यां संयुक्तस्य जातराग्नि विवर्धनी. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands are stretched in the ground, palms clasped in Paramudra. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Naraka Sthitva Nasika Padesham Bhumasta Padapishte Sapya Paradam Samilya Nabi Lambi Kurya Griva Pradesh Bhum Karshayat Langalasana Bhavati. Next asana Shayita Pasmatanasana. Lay on the back, lips over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs with chest, holding toes in the Pranamudra. Arms and legs are straightened. Visualize this is one of the asanas directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Pasmatanakam. Next asana Suptakonasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide, hold the big toes in the Pranamudra with your index and middle hold. Suptakonasana. Parivritti Kukshabagi Dahi Parikirtaha Badikolam Suptikolo Dukolam Tapicha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel. Chakrasana. Shavasana Sadao Pado Kuryamasika Paro Yukra Menata Shikra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padam Gushtasana. Lay on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes with Pranamudra with the index and middle. Rolling the big toes. Open the legs wide. Uttai Parankran Chamcha Maricham Veer Bhadrikam Nitrajan Trikonam Cha Suptanashta Prasarane. Next time, Supta Padangushtasana. Now lay on the back with legs extend straight up. Hold the big toes in the Pranamudra. Uttai Parankran Chamcha Maricham Veer Bhadrikam Nitrajan Trikonam Cha Suptanashta Prasarane. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, both the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttanshan Incharete Purparabhyam Shiro Vishya Matsyasana Tirogaha. Next asana is Paracharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, place back to the right hand on the left palm. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Patamakare Padmasana Sudasu Bhupripache Goda or Jangaye Do Bhusalakita Rashe Soyi. Next asana Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest in Nirvanda, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Ade Vakshini Sangshepa Sarvangasana Muttamam Yakrit Vayogi Nipo Vidyabhis Pandito Yatha. Yes, I complete for all the participants for interruption during the yoga. We'll be resuming back to yoga now. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Sud, Saina Suru, Sishikesiki, Samdi Sudakhe. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Saina Suru, Sishikesiki, Samdi Sudakhe. The next asana is Vrishuppadikshepasana. Now lay on the back, interlace fingers around the neck in the Parishamudra. Lift both the feet up from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishuppadikshepasana. Uttan Swayam Krita Anlambhi Kandra Bhatta Purpamritanitam Bhuman Sista Ekam Parapasari Ekena Pada Savidaksham Brahmitva Vrishuppadikshepasana Bhavati. Next asana is Marottanasana. Now lay on your back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shottanasana Sti Krita Janupar Yenakar Nyasan Sprishet Marottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brikasana. Now lie on the mat, place soles to feet tucked in the ground, stand up, dance his back down. Visualize yourself as the bull. Brikasana. अतः उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्तौ तिष्ठेतु वृकासनं भवति. Next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in a prone position, and repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Luthasana. Utthanasayanam pado shriyango bhumas stapayata nidyam jeti nidyam shayanam. Next asana, Sarathasana. Now lay on the back, lay on your belly with toes extended. Hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shamudra. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back. Sarathasana. Nubja Shaina Krita Nabhim Bhurodhayastam Vastabhyam Bhumo Vastabhya Oshto Nilamya Vinotsum Kritya Tishtiyate Sarathasana Bhavati. The next asana, Dehu Ilanganasana. Face palm in mat and plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Hastadvam Bhadva Tan Madhyachinadvam Udaneva Vahini Ata Naye Dehu Ilanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, for standing position, bend forward and keep the hands on the mat. Walk front and back as visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We were entering in the first karna, which is the Lolitika Karnam. Lolitika Karna. Now sit normally, stomach, knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, place the hands at chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky and move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karna. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Arms at the sides, hands touching your thighs in Shamya Mudra. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti, Devi raising and curling upwards around your body. Sarpasana. Ata Sarpasana Bakshe Vayupana Kevalam Shri Sharira Gandhavatishte Gajobandhasta Padayo. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Begin to move and walk like a camel, as visualize yourself as a camel. Ushta Sadanasana. Mushti Kalistika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Kripadite Ushtravat Ushta Sadanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain the same position, begin to move and walk like a horse, as visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकोपदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थापित अश्वशरीरं च नीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapotnikitasana. Now stand straight, feet together, interlace fingers behind the back in the Parishamudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotnikitasana. पादतले भूमनिधाय पृष्ठभागस्थो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोलनिकटं भवति. We will enter into next karana, which is the Tal Pushpatam karana. Now, stand tall, with the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulders off the respective heel. Visualize you're holding offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight. Bring the palms grip forming a horn of a rhinoceros. As visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. निजे सर्तमस्मान् कृत्वा पादलभ्यो भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down as low as you can to the ground, then stand up. Do like this again and again. In this asana, weights are optional. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanottanam. Purah punah uttatavyam asi tattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms so the head jump repeatedly as visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Sarvam sthito ujam bahu nayet varu varudam sthitva nayet Musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up and alternate in both sides. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uchchirshaka. Hastadvayan dhritva tishtayat Uchchirshakam bhavati. We will enter into next karana, which is the Parshujanu karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointed to the side. Bend the left opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards, close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers are pointed towards the center of the body in Parshujanu karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashivoham. Tandavasana. Ekirupalena startavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat for rod. Hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपरं गत्वा तिष्ठे धन्दाकृते भुवि. Next asana, Garudasana 3. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg on around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms again Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तानपूर्वपीतेस्य सेम्हंगर्दमेव च वातायनं भौमिकं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next asana is the Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg, left toes on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Shambhya Mudra. Ekapadasana. दक्षाभिम्बापादस्य जङ्घोपरिधाय च जपानुजान् पार्श्वयोः स्पृशे पूर्वतराङ्घ्रिणा. Next asana, Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot straightened out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as North Pole Star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दन्तरूपस्य एकस्य पादं दत्त्वैतपादं भूमिर्धय प्रभ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Trivikramasana. Grivayam parisa stapya statavyam utatavyam trivikramasana bhavati. Just now repeat the Parshva Karanam on the other side. Next asana Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekena hastin statavyam Tandavasana bhavati. The next asana Brahmanasana. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshi kritva brahmano bhavet. Ek palmudat shedanda kritirбhuvi. The next asana Garudasana 3. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. उत्तान पूर्वपीतेस्य सेम्हेगर्तमेव चावातं घोमकं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next asana is Ekapadasana, Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dakshabhimvapadasya jambobari dhaicha yafanjam panchyoho spashekobitaramjuna. Next asana is Dhruvasana, Visualize North Pole Star in your inner space. Dhruvasana. Eke hastin nandrupas ekasi parsam dikta idapadam bhuvan daitarya bhranan kartavyam dhruvatram bhavati. Yes, I complete with all the participants for the instruction during the yoga. We will now starting, resuming back the yoga. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing within your inner space. Grivayam palsa sanstapya statam Trivikramasana bhavati. The next asana is we will entering the next karana, which is the Samanaka karana. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and slowly as possible. Relax yourself completely in this beautiful karana. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Paramashivoham. Sit in this foreign position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Gorak Anjali Asana. प्रथम ही उबे होए बहुरी नीचे पुण्य हो गई. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Guru Bhakti Hasmani Vasham Nitambam Ditta Parila Bhyamashtave Tishtayate Kanchasana Bhavati. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze the navel. Bhairavasana. दो पगली ताल की माही फोर मिला पानी खुद माधुरी से. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together close apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing down in the Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose. पगली माही फोर मिला पानी डोबे से. Next asana is Tripratasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your fingers. Take your hands on fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Tripratasana. Atta Uttasana Rani Pasita Samhi Sutta Nitam Jana Pradishalini Tishte Priyasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bhakasana. Place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees in the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a twist. Bhakasana. Hastabhyaya Stapya Janadya Abho Nabho Ani. Sammiya Dhangoni Samstapit State Bhakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms bent for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kavana Kapalache Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep toes flat, toes touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips, hands and respect to knees in Chamudra. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Jalo Vardi Parikritaparo to Gopayete. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Stand on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you do the Vrikshasana 2. Vrikshasana. Sapti Chakrakshalinaya Vrikshasana Shedakane. The next asana is Shibhavasana. Remain same position, fix the gaze at third eye. Shibhavasana. Do Paga Jodi Mahi Guru Mahi Ube Hoya. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bhakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet. Palms for the chest, body press off from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a push. Matsyasana. Nijam Shayana Push Prapasha Bhaka Udik Kritya Hasila Bhura Stabya Varam Vaudan Kuryat Matsyasana Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Lie prone and oblique, hands to the hips. Exit the legs, jointly point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left, like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nujam Shayana Kritya Hastam Nitam Jatsan Stapya Pari Kritya. Next asana Niralampalasana. Lie prone and belly, hold the hands in the Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Gorpuyasudihi Mukamandamanam Nishya Niralambanamasanam. Next asana Chakrasana. Lay on the stomach, place hands flat mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and knees bent. Keep the feet towards upper back, lift the head and chest up. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Adhyasana Stitha Hasala Bhiva Stabya Naya Chitrasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on your knees, keep top of the feet flat on the mat, bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, place a forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idani Garbini Nav Yoga Bhyasi Dalu Bhushika Prashavala Bhaya Prochide Praknepati. The next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, Alternate striking ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana ekegam bhumotadi Meshasana bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring it forward to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasana Paradam Mantram Kritya Muskim Bhus Krishyat Ajasana bhavati. Next asana, Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, face together. Place the hands in respect to knees, spine straight, gaze the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabha Vidipari Hatiki Kaki Se Parasara Modi. The next asana is Angamotanam. Place the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotanam. Hasti Angli Bhadra Asurabhadya Sarva Viskaseta Tishte Tangamotanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees, resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyadaram Pieja Sita Hyota Janina. Next asana, Ananda Mandirasana. Sit your legs folded back, knees wide, front and buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adha Vakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Madhukasana 2. Knees, keep the knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under knees, gaze the nose. Visualize a frog in your inner space. Mandukasana 2. Vishtam Sampira Gulbhabhyam Jambagya Savayakritihi. The next asana, Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place fingers on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread fingers wide, thumbs touching and base of the hand touching your toes, gaze the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Do Panapa Hoi Vese, Edi Milera Goda Nivese. Next asana is Vishwakasana. Sit on the toes and face feeling on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and face on the ground. Make a hollow palms, place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth, close lips, gaze the nose. Inhale through Pinglanadi and exhale through your mouth to your capacity. Vishwakasana. Do Pagangi Edi Joy Godamparam Vanupuni Hoyi. Next asana is Makarasana. Now so together, keep tall feet on the ground, sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Makarasana. Do Pakili Samatari Diki Pishti Bhupuritane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide open, off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoi Vese, Do Idi Guda Nivese. Next asana, Kanjalasana. Keep the toes down, cross the ankles behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the sides and Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Kanjalasana Vakshekritva Sustiro Bhavete. The next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and face putting on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Kurmasana. Willpower to resist Yada Yukramenes Mahitao. Next asana is Yogasana. Keep toes flat, cross the feet, place cream on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Budam Niyamya Gul Bhabhyam Yukramenes Mahitaha. Next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Goda Mano Ube Hoi Godada Rakni Doi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Gaze, visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana 2. Meru Dantagadi Dhyana Samishpa Ripumane. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together, hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the knees. Jatyasana 2. Do Edi Samdakare Sole Muradhvari Taridhere. The next asana is Viritasana. Sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of hands if needed. Just do like this again and again. Gaze at the nose. Viritasana. Jangrabdi Bhuman Dhaya Jangodhri Uri Sansabri Prishi Bhazam Vara Vara Visheta Viritasana Bhavat. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virtasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms to the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Mera Dantagadi Dhyana Samipadi Pramana. Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright in the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands facing the nose. Vishnu is releasing a bone from Paramashivoham. Jawani Bhuma Samstapya Stabhya Bhuparasum Jitvasanam Tishtet Varasam Bhavati. Next asana is Mundasana. The next asana is Varahasana too. Now keep knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head in the hands. Heels on the butt. Varahasana too. Surya Chandram Vedana Yasnani Khatyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers in Chamudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up, high in the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a locked tree, gaze at the nose. Mundasana. Ado Mundasana Vakshya Sarvesham Pranamsukam Bhudamarge Paridhatva Dharyanmargam Siddhi. Next asana is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. Pratama Pakatali Savadherave Korva Huli Ubhe Milave. Next asana is Viparita Shavasana. For this asana, weights are optional. I request all participants now to lie on your belly, arms extended straight out in front of you. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shavasana. Shalabhasana Bhedasya Nagaberuna Namake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now, lay on the belly, arms to the sides, palms down, keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhume Dhaya Udupara Nahi Kapalasana Bhavati. The next asana is Akashikapotasana. Now lay on the stomach, hands by the side, lift the legs up over the head, slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the arms flat on the mat in behind you. Visualize yourself as a free and as an open dove. Akashikapotasana. Ushtrasana Sthita Charanam Bheval Tapya Matiko Prinita Pishtapadena Bhumasta Priyat Akashikapotam Bhavati. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat to mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Put Paraparinta Hutta Dara Vastubhajami Nabu Sankuchiti Stetam Chatakasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana too. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Vrishtiva Puchpanimangapash Nijitva Shishire Chukam Vidayako Yete Shanti Sadikasva Vishwasya Vrishtika Sanyamasanam. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Vrishasana. Yame Gulphe Pada Mole Vabhage Padetaram. The next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana Kurya Vayu Lola Pagatanate. Let's repeat Vrishasana on the side as you visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yame Gulpe Pad Mole Vabhage Padetaram. Next asana is Balagunasana. Place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground, with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balagunasi, one of the 84 siddhas in your industries. Balagunasana. Asana Togana Chalavika Rajagi. The next asana is Grahasana. Squat the feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, grab the hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from outside. Grahasana. Palide Bhuma Samstapya Jaramati Purpa Hasadabhya Gulpa Pradeshita Tishtet Grahasana Bhavati. Let's then repeat Balagunasana on this side. Balagunasana. Asana Kavara Jalvika Rajahi. The next is Utkatasana. Squatting toes with heels up, knees up from the mat. Stay spinning on the heels, hands rest with the knees, keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Pijosti yata odujani yatrasne palidlo peri. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep toes in perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground, holding the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Panapayo Vesi, Do Idikuda Nivesi. The next task is Anilasana. Squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from outside, palms down, arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Do had bhuparitai kahuti chari navalaga ane. Next asana is Padukasana. Face back of the hands and mat with fingers facing towards the body. Sit the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, walk around. Padukasana. Hasadilo Padikrita Dishti Gachet Padikasanam Bhavati. The next task is Kukurodanam. Place hands on the mat, place both feet upwards into right, then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Kukurodanam. Hasri Bhumam Krita Padi Chota Udan Krita Bhum Pati Itam Pulaf Kuryat Kulodanam Bhavati. The next task is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise legs upwards into the handstand position. Move on only two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nityasana. Hasalabhyam Vastapya Ojam Bada Dek Puriya Hasalabhyam Natyam Kartavyam Viparita Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam Karnekera Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirakaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam Karnekera Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirakaraha. Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up to the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes long life. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam Shtapya Janadvaya Pulpul Tutra Tishteda Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with the heels of the perineum, hold the ankles with the hands, press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Doyo Supadiyo Pani Latva Sastri Tambake Jani Vakshisi Sadhu Bhabradi Karabandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one heel, leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat, extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift and your body up from the ground, keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra, gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatram Chutuspalibhidam Vajrasamita Takoratam Krauntishalabha Vijangami Vristikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle fingers. Hold the foot to the left heel. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bear. Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtodupa Nidhyam Vidvasu Navadi Dhanurakashaka Kastam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to your left. Lift the head and chest. Find your balance. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtotikon Dinam Bodhukupita Melcha Ashtavakramatotan Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left side. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Hand left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat pravedamachami karodi sachavaraha ekaparam datta skandinat padadakshanam. The next asana is Parsvamushkendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamurmular Vidachipado Dhari Deshi Dakshidoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Chakorasana. Purvadinam Chadispadipikam Vajravikartakor Shilbha Vajangavistikam. The next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Visualize yourself as a bow. You are in a space. Palam Vishrupa Nipyan Grina Palam Vishrupa Nipyan Grishvasmanavadi Dhanuragachika Prastam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next starter, Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashistum Kondinyam Bodhikupta Mevachashtra Vakratotana Mayuram Seti Bandhanam. The next asana, Pranasana. Gaze at it with eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Etat Pabedam Akshami Karodis Chavaraha Ekaparu Satta Sandinyat Padarakshanam. The next asana, Parshamaskendrasana on the side. Gaze at it with eyes. Visualize grace sex Maskendranatha in your inner space. The next asana is Ardha Pasvatanasana. Now keep the legs straight and press the perineum with other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet, bring the head towards me. Ardha Pasvatanasana. Ekam Parivachar, Ekam Paril Parshi Nasim Yasampi, Hasadem Parasita Parim Vishtam, Victor Dhanapri Masakam Nasit, Ardha Pasvatan Bhavati. The next asana is Kronchasana. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Konchasana. Vashishman Kondinyam Modagupta Mevacha Ashta Vakimatotan Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam Parivasar, Ekam Parisa Parsinasi, Sampida Hasadrin, Prasarita Palan Vishnu Victor Janipuri Masikam Yasi, Ardha Paschimottanam Bhavati. Kronchasana repeated on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtamani Kondinyam Bodhikupita Mevacha Ashta Vakravatotan Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit your soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Jana Varante Samit Papa Yubhe Richikaisamasinha Swastikam Tapratapshate. The next asana, Gorakshasana. Keep the feet in same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin, stretch chest and Jandrabandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Gorakshasana. Jana Varante Pada Bhuktanane Krisistava Bhutva Chachati Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Priyatitaha. The next asana, Bhagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third, meditate on the Arihanta. Bhagasana 2. Vam Parshukram Samguram Stapya Dakshagrim Vama Janghane. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands to the ground, palm facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Yogasana 2. Uttanasha Kripta Samstopri Dharma Ashrapri Sanstapra Protanam Kari Yuktakam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukudasana. From Padmasana, place hands flat to mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground. Vashish Unicorn Modhikupta Mevachashta Vakamadotan Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana, Siddha Haritriyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Siddha Haritriyasana. Padma Padmasana Kokare Hasdo Gola Samvidhere. Next asana, Samsasana. From Padmasana, place the hands to the gap with calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to shoulder, legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Hamsasana. Kukudasana Sthitva Kandampanya Tuditva Tishketa Hamsasana Bhavati. The next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body, increase the fingers in the Paramudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Pratama Padmasana Kokare, Gola Sindhi Mahikare Dhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the calf and the thighs. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Kurmasana 2. Bhave Jangapra Pava, Deni Jangapra Milyava. Next starts at Asana. Now remain same position, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, and then Bandha, gaze at the nose. Asana. At the Vakshedi Lakanta, Grandibeda, Samtubam Yasa, Rudrabvik, Chipum, Sutravalun, Shevanat. Next starts at Uttam Kurmasana. Now release the Dharendra Bandha. Lay on the back, bend elbows, holding the rest of the shoulders with your hands. Uttam Kurmasana. Kukutasavan, just the Karabyan, the Kandram, Piltan Kurmagutta, Nidutta, Kurmakam. Next asana, Pangukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to gap of thighs and calves. Place one hand up the mat, hold its wrist, lift up with the other hand, lift the body and hold. Kukkutasana, Chitta Ekilahasyan Yasamani Bandham Dritva. Let's now repeat Pangukutasana on the side. Kukkutasana, Chitta Ekilahasyan Yasamani Bandham Dritva. The next asana is Virudhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and inches fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press them on the shoulder. Virudhasana. Jana Guranti Pada Buddhana Vyakti Samhita Gulpi Chachaja Hastabhya Muttanabhyam Priyatataha. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now sitting in Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other, hands facing upwards in Shamli Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana Udhaya Vidiva Shakti Yogi Rat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. To remain safe, position, face palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Panuvayu Pasiddhayet Shubhasana Sadhyayat Kuryatva Punah. Next asana is Kanukasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back, move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keep it straight, repeat this on the other side. Visualize yours as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow. Atanyasana Bhakti Yoga Pura Sarakshanathi Krita Padmasana Pada Angushtvajanga Yositam. The next asana is Kanukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes, inhale through the tongue. Straighten like an arrow in Kaku Chinchikumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, nose, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's breath. Kanukasana Kusyate Purya Suksham Tada Vali Vasuyati Kalin Sukshma Vayuna. The next asana is Dhridasana. Now release the Hamudra Bandha. Now engage the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Urubhyam Pristapya Dvadikmam Pretaha Dakshinam Savideshya Savidaksha Deshike. The next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Padmasana, place arms behind, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbows, thighs in the back, gaze at nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Pradma Padmasana Kom Tane Haddo Pachane Ane Pagadam Tapagade Ani Kove Tove Kuhunya Kuyapani. Next asana is Kanukasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees, visualize yourself as a ball. Kanukasana. Vetrasane Stitva Supada Nishkin Mudun Naye Prishnavant Bhuvan Pate Kandukasan Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes in place together, hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Pradma Solo Sene Kalave, Godo Bheras Milave, Bilba Mahi Angustido, Kara Ekasa Mera Soyi. The next asana is Markada Pitasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees to keep the feet flat in the mat. Place upturned palms on the knees, under the heels in Shamli Mudra. Lift the hips up, visualize yourself as a powerful as an Alpha 8. Markada Pitasana. Uttan Shayanam Padate, Uttahasista Priyet, Krishna Bhaga Mutra Mayet, Markada Pitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanashikapidakasana. Lie supine, raise hips up, support the hips with the hands face the waist, elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat in Chandra Bandha, face at the nose. Uttanashikapidakasana. Janghor Varni Nasti Uttanashikapidakam Apramadukpakurvita Bhuti Pradhijitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. The lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body as body balance as legs are raised straight up. Visualize blissfully traveling through the hell, Naraka unscathed. Jiva Kanjbhuma Stabya Padadev Ojam Mayet Narkasam Bhavati. Next asana, Kriya Naukasana. Now bring the hands to your lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Place the legs up vertically, slowly lowering and angling the core, angling them, keeping core engaged. Visualize yourself to both crossing the ocean of samsara. Triya Naukasana. Naukasana Udapada Nayet Triya Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana, Dvajasana. Now relax the elbows, shoulders, hands remaining on the mat. Keep the legs vertically and bold. Visualize yourself as a Kailasa flag, spread across all nations all around the world. Dvajasana. Kriya Griva Vishnukurpi Bhumastabhyat Kalakshena Palayagam Uda Nayet Dvajasana Bhavati. Next asana, Mritasana. Lie the point, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement. Visualize your body is dead and the supreme point of Hinduism, Samadi, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement, every single happening in your system in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam Shavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shamaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers.
Paramashivoham.
Relax your whole body completely and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants who finished the Nithyananda Asana series. So now all of us are filled with Paramashiva's energy within ourselves. The best way to retain this energy is by doing a power manifestation right after the yoga. You'll see how very beautiful your body will just manifest power. Your body will just simply vibrate. Your body will simply vibrate the whole Paramashiva experience within yourself. So with this, I request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head thick and spine straight and bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be ending this beautiful yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you to another day of this 21-day Paramashivoham program. I hope all of you are doing great. And after this intense and powerful yoga session, I request all of you to come and settle down so that we can get started with our day. All of you, please ensure that you drink a lot of water, ensure that you're hydrated, change your clothes, and come and settle down so that we can go ahead and get started with our day ahead of us. Today, in the first session, we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. So, if all of you can quickly come and settle down, we can get started. Ma Lakshmi Pardhan, Ma Maluhya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Lin Chi Chang. If all of you are ready, can you please put a message in the chat section? Okay, yes, I can see your messages. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and get started then. First, we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यसा तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, Paramashiva himself has revealed the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra over 60,000 years ago. The Pramana is the direct time-tested experiences of our rishis, siddhas, munis, all of our ancestors who manifested and experienced these powers. So this Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the Mahabharata Purana. And the Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, standing alongside the Ramayana, and it takes place during the 8th incarnation of Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. So just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. And during the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Shri Krishna says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was able to have the complete darshan of Shri Krishna's Vishwarupa, the cosmic form of Bhagwan Shri Krishna. He was even able to describe every single detail completely. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana for this power is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to manifest and experience this power of third eye for the first time. So this Atma Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting in the sacred town of Tirunnamalai on the sacred hill rock Pavakundre, and Swamiji was meditating. As Swamiji was meditating, he suddenly realized that he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. Yes, you heard me right. Swamiji was able to see the entire 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe, saying how he was not only able to see everything around him, Swamiji realized that he was able to feel everything around him. He was able to experience and feel everything around him as a part of him. In Swamiji's own words, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience everything. I felt that the skin sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, and is here, has come back to revive this very science of power manifestation and gift it to humanity. And these are the powers which all of us are going to be manifesting now, right here and right now. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here with me right now are the Sakshi Pramanas, because all of you are the live testimonials of how you are going to manifest this extraordinary Shakti of third eye. So without delay, let's go ahead and jump straight into the power. I hope all of you have your mindfolds, I-bands ready so that we can get started. If you do not, please quickly go grab them and come. If you do not have any mindfold or an I-band, that's completely fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. So I'll give all of you a few minutes. Can you quickly go grab these items and come? Okay. So if all of you are ready with your eye bands, let's get started. I request all of you to tie your eyes now and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. First, we are going to be chanting the Mahavakya and connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness. All of these powers are manifested only from the space of oneness and through the space of that feeling connection with Swamiji. So let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands folded in the Atmanjali Mudra. Let's now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let it reverberate and vibrate through your whole being. And from that same space of oneness, scan and see what is the image which is projected in front of all of you now. So let's go ahead and get started. Please start scanning through your third eye, and the first round starts now. Yes, please relax now. I request all of you to open your eyes. Now, please take a few moments to start and to please take a few moments and start typing down whatever you are able to see through your third eye. All describe everything in detail, all the colors, shapes, sizes, images, everything which appeared in your third eye. Please take a few minutes and now type that down in the chat section. Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Maluhia, Ma Lin Chi Chang. Can all of you go ahead and start typing down whatever you were able to see through your third eye? And then we can verify. Okay, so Ma Iqbal has posted water just like a river. Okay, so you saw water and just like so many trees. Okay, what else were you able to see, Ma? Can you describe the colors, the size, the shape, everything, the feeling which you got while scanning? Can you describe everything, Ma? Okay. So basically, you saw something like a landscape map because I'm able, like you're saying that many trees are there, the water is clean, it's evening or early morning. What else were you able to see, Ma? Can you describe the size, the shapes, the colors, everything? Okay, so you've posted image of a countryside. Okay, Ma, were you able to see anything else? Or can we go ahead and verify? Okay, so then let's go ahead and verify. So okay, so this was the image which was projected in front of all of you. As all of you can see, it's a cute little hamster with a light pink nose. It's brown and white in color, and the background is light and dark brown. So you were able to see more of water, trees, image of a countryside, something like a landscape. But okay, ma. And for all of those who have manifested, a big round of applause. And for those of you who are yet to manifest, it's completely fine. As we keep moving on, see, the only thing you need is to continue connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness and allowing Swamiji to flow through you. The moment you drop all of the thoughts, doubts, denial, anything you might have against manifesting this power will simply flow through you and you will be able to manifest. So, once again, a big round of applause. For all of those who have manifested, please take a few moments to share your experience with all of us. Let us know how you feel, how you felt during this power manifestation session, and whether you were able to manifest or no. How did you feel while manifesting the power? So please let us know. And do remember to share this experience with not only us, but with your family members, with your friends. You can share it in all of the social media platforms. We have Facebook, YouTube, and so many other platforms on which you can share your experience and reach out to all of those out there who are seeking for a super conscious breakthrough. Just through your sharing, just through your powerful experience, you can enrich another being to come and experience this for themselves. So don't miss the opportunity. Reach out to all of the people, whoever you can, and get them here. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Today, as today is the 15th day of Paramashivoham, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Ashwarudhamurti. And today, throughout the day, you are going to be learning about how to harness the power of feeling connection. We are going to be learning about Guru Bhakti, how to of feeling connection. So all of you stay tuned for this exciting day ahead of us. And with this, let's go ahead and jump into our day today. In the first session of today, you are going to be learning about Samipya Samadhi. So all of you sit back and relax and enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths directly from Swamiji himself.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya.
Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me the story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. It is such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth. Before the sunrise he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asks him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken when she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me. And you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is Punnagavarali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtavundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratharva, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve this Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community. She was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift.
Only when you become part of his secret life, you are he is you, you are an incarnation. Whoever becomes part of the secret life of Sadashiva, cosmos, you are an incarnation.
Please understand, strategizing your day-to-day thinking based on the simple truths is living enlightenment. Strategizing your day-to-day decisions based on the eternal truths is living Advaita. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand, Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists, who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your
incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars. I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you, complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Then you create the space of Advaita in you. Means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly. That is up to you, whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that, I tell you. Everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value. Whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat. Wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemy strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand, the space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with the disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as the strategy for your life. I am not the body can never be the antidote for the pattern I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is, as I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult, because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult, because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state. I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind.
find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you, more and more dig inside you, I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. More and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind, is not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more and more, deeper and deeper into your being. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions, I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy, both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never, never, never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship. You may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently or that and all is second, that and all is social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only.
Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president is like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or a grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is, when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial. Delusion. Life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land in the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bada needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas. Multiple births you collected.
Nithyanandam. Yes. After that wonderful session where we learnt about Samipya Samadhi directly from Swamiji himself, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. So I hope all of you are ready for this. Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Maluhia, Ma Lin Chi Chang. If all of you are ready, we can get started. So please put a quick message in the chat section and then we can enter into the internalization exercise. Okay, so let's get started. Did you know Samipya Samadhi is operating from the context of from the space of Advaita, oneness. Every step in your life, through every action in your life, through every moment in your life, the space you carry every moment in your life, let it be from the space of Advaita, from the context of the pure space of non-duality, Advaita. In the inner world, not having any conflict or contradiction about what you want and projecting that and experiencing it without any conflict or contradiction in the outer world, also, and experiencing non duality as the flow of your life is reality. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for the cosmos. It simply does it. So let's now enter into a quick exercise. Pen down the conflicts or contradictions that you are experiencing inside of you. For example, could I ask my loved one to make dinner or maybe not? Should I take up a job or study further? So each and every one of us will have different conflicts or contradictions which we are experiencing inside of us, whether it's a simple decision or a major decision of our life, or in any aspect of our life throughout our day, we'll be facing so many conflicts and contradictions. So take a few minutes now and pen that down. Pen down what are these conflicts and contradictions that you are experiencing. I request all of you to take a few minutes and do this. Are all of you able to understand the exercise? Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Maluhia, Ma Linchi Chang, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan. If all of you are able to understand this, can I see a quick message in the chat section? Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I request all of you to continue writing down what are the conflicts and confusions that you experience in your life. What, please, I request all of you to go ahead and start writing that down. let's move on to step 2. Now, start penning down how you're projecting yourself to the world. For example, I'm capable of handling everything. I can multitask. Right now, we just wrote all of the conflicts, contradictions, confusions that we are having in our life. Now, write down, now pen down, how are you projecting yourself to the world? Please take a few minutes and do this. Okay, let's now move on to the third step. Next, pen down how you are experiencing the world around you. For example, this is not so easy. So much of planning, thinking, strategizing, waiting, so hard. Just pen Now move on to step 4. Analyze the answers that you have written down to see the conflicts, the contradictions which are preventing you from experiencing the space of Advaita. Bring completion to it. Breathe intensely now and analyze these answers which you have written down and bring completion to all of this. I request all of you to now move on to the 4th step. Okay, relax. Let's now move on to the power manifestation session. We are now going to enter into the power manifestation session, and today we have very interesting power which we are going to manifest, and that is the power of Kamacharitvam. So I hope all of you are ready. First, I request all of you to relax and settle down, and we can enter into the power. Okay. So first, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of Kamacharitvam. Vaksiddhi Kamacharitvam Bhavedbhayasyo Gataha Yoni Mudra Param Gopya Nadeya Yasya Kaschit Sarvathanaiva Datavya Pranaih Kanthagatairapi. Okay, so now let's enter in directly in. I am going to be holding. You're going to be remote in this power. First, you all are going to be remote viewing, so you should be able to scan anything at a distance. There are various levels of this power, and in the first level, all of you are going to be identifying what object I'm holding up. Okay, so I'll be having an object next to me, and all of you are going to be scanning and seeing what that is. So if all of you are ready, can we go ahead and get started? I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let's all sit and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Now I'm holding an object in my hands. I request all of you to start scanning, see the size of the object, see the color of the object. How does the object feel? How does it look? What is the color? What is the size? Any details about the object? Please go ahead and start scanning through your third eye. You can immediately start posting it also. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Linchi Ching, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Sumati Shanmuganadam, Ma Margarita Visconsulis, Ma Maluhia. I request all of you to start scanning, and you can immediately go ahead and post your answers also. Then we can verify. So my Iqbal has posted sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Okay, so Ma Iqbal here has posted a flower. Okay, what else are you able to see, Ma? Can you go ahead and post the color which you're able to see? How does the object feel? What is the color of the object? How does it look? Any specific details? Can you go ahead and post?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You're able to see the color white. Ma Iqbal has posted color white. Okay, Ma, what else are you able to see? Any specific details? Anything else would you like to share? Please go ahead and post it in the chat section and then we can verify.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so I think that's it. So let's go ahead and verify what is the object which I was holding. So as you can see, it's a small bottle over here. It's actually salt salt container. It is in white color. So even though you saw a flower, even though it's not a flower, it is in white color. And there are a few fruits on it. We have grapes, apples, green apples, oranges, and bananas. So if anyone saw a bottle, if you saw that it's about a hand size, then you have manifested. So I request all of you to let us know how was your experience, what were you able to see through your third eye, and please do share your experience with us in the chat section. So Ma Iqbal, you have manifested, Ma, because you saw the color white and you can see the main color of this bottle is white. So a big round of applause for everyone who has manifested. Please don't forget to share your experience. How was it manifesting this amazing Shakti? And please also share your experience with your friends, family members, and you can enrich them to come and attend this Paramashivoham program. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And we are going to move on to the next session where we are now going to be moving on to the next session. So before that, I request all of you to call all of your friends, family members, and come, because the next session is a very interesting session where you are going to be listening to the lion and cub story, the ever famous lion and cub story, directly from Swamiji himself. So sit back, relax, and enjoy as you listen to this amazing story from Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat, from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead.
And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, slowly he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. "Ah, ah, leave me, leave me." Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, "Hey, what are you doing in this group?" This fellow said, "I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing?" Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, "Leave me, leave me, leave me." And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, "Look, you are a lion. You are not goat. Don't be stupid." That fellow starts screaming, "No, no, no, I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people." This fellow says, "All right." He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, "What is this?" That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, "I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan." No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt,
should we go against in that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I am my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. Thinks. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on. See the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atma Murti. How will I have a footprint? And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal. He is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. Then you are saying I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night, it does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. you did not do, so I trust you, but still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And Lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring a little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she's there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she's there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly, because he is afraid of the whole sheep, what they will talk about me. If they know I am going to this Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. Even the power manifestation is nothing but flesh being fed to the cub. So the cub starts roaring. But when cub changes its cognition from sheep to lion, when it starts not just roaring, roaming around the forest as lion, that is Sadashivatva. Listen, it is not just power manifestation, manifesting cognitions. When you cognize yourself as Sadashiva and start functioning, acting from that cognition in your depth, how things will look and how things will be, what life is going to be and how life happens. I should say, with all my integrity, the very description looks fantastic and unbelievable, even for me, who is supposed to describe. See, when I said the power manifestation is going to be like a regular lifestyle on the planet Earth, surely many felt, no, it is impossible. But you can see already it is happening. If the lion cub starts tasting the flesh, it will never go back to be with the sheep and have that meh sound. No. It will wake up and start roaring. If you start tasting the higher dimensions of you, the higher side of your being, higher side of your consciousness, you will never go back to the cheap lifestyle of doubting, suspicion. What a cheap lifestyle. Don't you understand? Hey, hey, hey. I am telling you to see your divine side, and you are trying to tell me to see my human side. I don't have human side. Relax. But you have divine side. See it. If you just chew this truth and start having a breakthrough inside you, so much of peace, joy. Actually, when you drive in the car with this mood, you will see that you are carrying Sri Kailasa inside your car. that space of Paramashiva inside your car, and it's like you are floating on Pushpaka Vimana beautifully. When a cub realizes it's lion, not sheep, it is not thrashing and smashing the identity of the sheep. The identity of the sheep is redundant and irrelevant. So when you realize you are a lion, you don't need to thrash and smash that sheep identity with which you were playing. You will only be laughing about it. You will only be laughing about it. You will only be laughing about it. You will see it becomes redundant. It becomes redundant and irrelevant. Understand? This whole Sadashivoham is only making the lower identity redundant and irrelevant. Never lion is going to eat and enjoy the grass. He may tell the cub, keep it aside. The other cubs like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meals till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand. Sadashiva has no use from your skill sets or the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. Listen, that is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. Understand, if God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, He is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, He celebrates you. Now He knows He has one more being through which He can celebrate His oneness. One God will always feel threatened because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating because He is going to manifest His oneness through everybody. All do's and don'ts based training will never be successful only if your being shifts. If your cognitive shift happens, the training will be successful. As long as the cub believes he is a sheep, lion can go on be grooming the hair. Teaching to roar. Asking the cub, hey, from here you have to jump 7 steps where the prey is there and you have to attack. 3 inch, your teeth should go deep into the neck of the prey. 5 inch skin you have to tear, and first you have to remove the heart so that the prey dies. Science will not work. Understand? Till the cognitive shift happens, no science can train you. The moment lion makes the cub taste the blood and meat, now the cub knows, hey, I am lion. So now my ambitions, the powers I need to manifest, the body language I need to express, the way I need to carry myself, the responsibility I need to have, the way I need to hold myself, the way I need to project myself to others, the way I function, operate, the way I exist, whole thing has to be different. Whole thing has to be different. I can't go on as sheep. Listen. Yes, when the cub becomes a real lion, it misses cozy, protected ambience of the sheep and that sweet, tasty grass in the early morning. Yes, the lion, the cub may not have grass to eat, but it will never miss. If it is missing, still the trace of sheep is there in the cub. Look into your life wherever you are missing, because you took the responsibility of your purpose of existence. In all those places, you have not taken responsibility. You have not brought completion. Listen. If the cub realizes its life is lion and it is complete about not missing the grass, it will manifest the Ishwaratva, the power of being a leader. I tell you, at least for your life, be Ishvara. At least for yourself, be Ishvara. You may not be Ishvara for the whole world. At least for yourself, be Ishvara. That only will bring completion. Whether it is small or big. Only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence?
Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. I'm completing for the technical glitch. So we all just heard from Swamiji our favorite lion and cub story. All of you can share, go ahead and share on the chat. What did you understand? What clicked with you? I can actually see Ma Saralananda, you are posting how you remember the people there with Swamiji and how you remember that satsang. That's very nice, Ma. All of you can also post Ma Yuvana, Ma Amrita Vandini. What did all of you understand from the satsang? Please take 2 minutes to post. As today, all of us are learning how you can manifest that space of Guru. Today's day is about Guru. We are going to be getting the darshan of Swamiji in the form of Guru Murti. So here you will learn how you can actually manifest your higher self. Actually, did all of you know this? That the moment you taste success, the moment you get that feeling of success in you, even if it's once, you know how to become a leader. It is not the do's and the don'ts based training will
never give you that success. Only if your being shifts, only when you get that taste of success, and when your cognitive shift happens, the training will be successful. As Swamiji told all of us, right, just sometime few minutes back, right, that if the lion is going to teach the cub all the signs of being a lion, make sure you jump on your prey from 3 feet apart. Your teeth should sink in by 3 inches, and first take the heart out. All of that is not going to work. The do's and don'ts based training won't work. It is the experience when the cub eats the meat and actually realizes that yes, I'm a lion. That is when he will actually become a lion. That is when he gets the taste of success. So this is not something just in the lion and cub story, but it is a reality for all of us. When the cub realizes that its life is a lion, and it completes with the small thing of grass, when it doesn't have that connection and it doesn't miss the grass, and it realizes that I'm much more than the grass or the goat. I'm a lion. At that time, the cub manifested its Ishwaratva, the power of being a leader. In the same way, when all of us, when every single one of you here, when all of us realize that yes, it is not about any small things, at that time we realize that yes, I can manifest the Ishwaratva inside me. Whether you are having a small conflict, for example, you enter into a fight with your friend over a tiny thing. At that time, you bring the awareness that okay, I'm much more than this. This irrelevant fight should not matter to me. I have the space of Ishwaratva inside me. And you will be the mature one to actually bring completion to yourself and to the person opposite of you. Whether it is small or big, when you make the decision, you will be manifesting that space of Ishwaratva. Actually, only when you make the decision for completion, you actually manifest your reality as well. And many of us, okay, right now you might be thinking, yes, of course, I won't want to make the decision to manifest my reality. All of us do that. But actually, that is not the truth. Because many times what happens, unconsciously, we end up making decisions from the space of irresponsibility. We are not responsible for the decisions we make. Every one of us should be aware to make decisions from the space of fitting in your own shoes, from the space of standing in your shoes. Okay, if I'm going to do this action now, what would be the outcome? Taking up responsibility for the outcome of your actions. That is the space of Ishwaratva. When you manifest that conscious space inside you, you responsibly take actions. So I hope all of you are able to understand. This is the essence that Swamiji is teaching all of us from the satsang today, from the lion and cub story. So you can also post, everyone who's here sitting with us, all of you can post what you understood. Ma Yifang Su, what did you understand, Ma? Why don't you post on the chat? Yes, Ma Margarida, Ma Linchia, Ma Maluhia, Nithyananda, everyone. You can all post what you understood on the chat. We will now be entering into an exercise where all of you will be manifesting this very Ishwaratva inside you. Because when you decide to become responsible about your existence, when you decide to be complete, to be complete for the responsibility you have and be responsible for your Ishwaratva, for your existence, at that time you manifest the Ishwaratva inside you. So Swamiji is explaining two important things. One is taking up responsibility and having completion for that responsibility which you took up. Over here, the cub decided to, yes, that I am a lion. He took up responsibility for his existence and he was complete. He didn't have any incompletions that, oh, I'll not be able to eat the fresh, sweet grass in the morning. He was complete about his responsibility. And that manifested the Ishwaratva in the cub. So I request all of you to please bring your pens and papers now. You're going to be sitting and you're going to be doing the post-mortem of your life. Till now, till the last second, from the time you remember yourself till the last moment. whatever has happened is your past. So look in that past of yours and do the post-mortem and find all the components of you which do not empower you by their very existence, which give you the feeling of powerlessness. For example, it might be the feeling of uncertainty which you keep getting inside you, or the insecurity, or the panic attacks which you get, or the fear of your future, or what is going to happen to my future, continuously worrying about your future. Like this, what are the components inside you? Just like how, for the cub, the component which did not empower him was he was feeling reluctant. He was like, why is the lion telling me that I'm a lion, I'm a goat? The cub had that component of him where he thought he was a goat, and that did not empower the cub. He had that insecurity. Like that, in each and every one of us, what is it which all of us face, or what are those components inside you? You can sit and pen them down now. Take a few minutes to find out all of those components and pen them down. I hope all of you understand. If anyone has any questions or doubts, please feel free to post in the chat. Let's all find out those components inside of us which do not empower us. It can be anything. It can be fears, it can be worries, insecurities, powerlessness, anything which does not empower us. Write that down. It can be fear of expansion. It can be fear of losing what we have if we expand, right? So all of that, write it down. Continue penning down, and if you have any questions, you can post in the chat. Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Karin Rajan, Ma Kalahantri Kananda. All of you, I hope all of you are able to understand and you are doing the exercise. This is a very important exercise because it will really help you in understanding what we are learning today. Today, all of us are raising our frequency, which means that we are manifesting our Ishvaratva. Today is all about manifesting that space of Paramashiva inside you. So when you actually sit and when you find out, when you see that component of you which does not empower you, it will help you in manifesting your Ishvaratva. Because even if we see in the cub's life, till the moment the cub thought he was a goat, whatever the lion said did not matter to him. He was not in the space of listening. Whether for the first 2-3 days, all of us heard, right? How the cub just said, "No, leave me, I'm a goat." He was so stern. And he only remembered himself as a goat. That was the component of him which did not empower him. But the moment he actually went and he saw, okay, what is it inside me? Then he remembered, oh, my uncle told me that I am a goat. And he saw, okay, it is this component inside me where I feel that I am a goat. And at that time, he was ready to listen to the lion, and he manifested the space of a lion only after that. So this is a very important step. Find out all the components of you. It might be a component which you are conscious about, which you are aware of, or it might be an unconscious component of you. That's why I request all of you to intensely look inside and make sure you don't have any distractions. Just focus on this and find out all the components of you, all the patterns inside you. If we look at the lion and cub story, how initially the cub was reluctant, right? Oh, I'm the biggest grass dealer. I will lose it. all of that, I will lose my family, I will lose my girlfriend, all those fears which didn't let him, or fear of losing the identity, or fear of being cheated by the lion, all those were something which were not making him powerful. So when we are also on this journey of expansion, please look inside. What is it that actually makes you powerless? It is very important that we see and write that down. And once all of you have done this step, we will be moving on to the second part. Over here, all of you have to find out the component of yourself which empowers you by its very existence. So there are always certain components in us which do not empower us, and certain components in us which empower us. For example, you always have that beginner's mind in you. You feel that, yes, I always have this enthusiasm to learn. I never feel that I already know something. I'm always open to new ideas. I always have integrity to the Guru. I'm in staunch integrity towards Swamiji. Or I am always established in a powerful space. Come what may, my inner space is powerful. Like this, what are the components inside you which empower you? When you find out these components in you, you will manifest the Ishvaratva inside you. Just like how for the cub, when he realized, when he ate the meat, at that time he became empowered to manifest the Ishvaratva. That the taste of the blood and the flesh empowered him to become a lion, because that is when his very muscle memory, that is when his whole body actually got the realization that, yes, I am a lion. That empowered him to manifest the space of a lion. Like this, like that, what are the parts inside you? Find out those parts which really empower you. This will help you, this will very powerfully help you to manifest the Ishvaratva inside you. You can even pen it down if it helps you. Continue looking inside you. Find out that component of you which really empowers you, which gives you that powerfulness, the feeling of Ishvaratva. What is it which really connects you in the space of oneness with Paramashiva? You can even post on the chat, Ma Yuana, what is it which empowers you, Ma? What is it which gives you that feeling of Ishvaratva? Is it, do you feel that, yes, my inner space is always powerful? Or what is it which you feel? Why don't you share on the chat, Ma? You can share what you feel. Ma Sugajnana Swarupini, Ma Kalahantrikananda. You can also share, Ma, what is the part of you which really empowers you? Yes, all of you can relax now. Once all of you have once all of you have written down the components of you which empowers you, and even when you have finished writing all the components which do not empower you, you will see how much of awareness, how much you are actually feeling a difference inside you. Because this, just by finding out those unconscious conscious parts of you, bringing that to your awareness, will really help you in manifesting the Ishwaratva. And actually now we will also be doing the power manifestation, and this is a direct, very powerful way for you to manifest Ishwaratva. This is a component which empowers all of us. Power manifestation is something which empowers every single one of us to manifest Ishwaratva. So we are going to be starting the power manifestation now. I request everyone to please come and gather in front of the camera. Make sure you have your aushadas with you. If you haven't brought them yet, you can bring your aushadas. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. This is the power where actually all of you manifested it in the first session, where just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be able to appear by your will at any place of your will, wherever you want to appear. Actually, there are many levels to this power, and now we are manifesting an initial level. So I request all of you to please come and gather in front of the camera.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now we will be starting the power manifestation. So what all of you are going to be doing is, you are going to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, and by your will, you are going to be seeing, now I will be holding an object for you. And just by manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, you are going to be seeing what object it is which I am holding. And this is actually different from remote vision or third eye scanning. This is where you physically appear and you see. So you will literally, all of you will appear in your Divya Sharira. It is like something like that. So I request all of you to please sit straight now. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye.
Paramashivoham.
And just start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. You will see that just by chanting the Mahavakya, your frequency will raise and you will be able to see what object I am holding. So we can start manifesting now. What is the object which I am holding? Can what object I am holding? Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya and just hold that strong, powerful cognition. Know that yes, if Swamiji has said it, if Swamiji has initiated me, then it has to manifest. Have that trust and have that surrender and Swamiji. You will just be able to manifest. You will see that your frequency will just raise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax now. You can slowly open your eyes. And you can start posting in the chat now. What did you see? What object am I holding? Ma Maluhia, Ma Margarita, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Iqbal. All of you can post on the chat. What object am I holding? Ma Sadarananda, Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, what is it which you saw? Ma, you can post on the chat. What is the color? How is it shaped? What is the object? All the details which Swami showed. Everyone can start posting on the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now I'm going to be showing the answer. So the answer for this round was a coconut. As all of you can see, this is a coconut. So if you saw a coconut, that is a manifestation. Or if you saw brown color, if you saw something hairy, because coconuts are hairy, or if you saw something tender and white, as that is what is inside a coconut, all of that is a manifestation. So you can verify your manifestation, see what you have manifested, what colors, what object you got, and you can post on the chat what would you What did you manifest? And we will be doing another round now. So I request everyone to please sit straight and connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And just decide to manifest that space of Ishvaratva inside you. Decide to manifest that space of powerfulness, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. You will see that your conscious will, your decision will actually manifest that reality for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, all of you can relax now. Slowly relax. And you can share on the chat, what did you see in your third eye? What object were you able to see? What is the material? What is the color? What is the shape? Or anything Swami showed you about it, related to it, or what that object is? Ma Karinchi Natrajan, what were you able to see, Ma? You can post on the chat. What did Swamiji show you? What object you saw in your third eye?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Okay, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, you saw something sharp and in a silver color. Yes, so the answer for this round is actually a Raksha box, as all of you can see. It is made of brass and it's in a goldenish color. All of us would be using this for puja, right? So if you saw anything black or if you saw golden, that is a manifestation. Ma Ananda Parameshwari, you actually saw something sharp, and this box actually has really sharp edges. So that is a partial manifestation, ma. That's very nice. Otherwise, if any of you saw a box, or if you saw a brass, if you saw Raksha, or anything related to that, it is a manifestation. So you can verify your manifestation. And you can even go ahead and post on the Facebook page, Mananda Parameshwari, or anyone who manifested. You can verify your manifestation and do post on the Facebook page your experience and your manifestation. And you can take a few minutes to post and call any of your friends or your family members to come and attend today's Paramashivoham, as they will learn how to manifest that powerful space, that space of Ishvaratva inside them. So do invite any of your friends or family and share your experience to them. Share it on the Facebook page.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And as all of you are sharing your experience, we will be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about how can you build your bhakti consciously. How can you consciously build devotion inside you? And all of us know how much Swamiji loves puja and how much Swamiji loves his deities, right? How much of bhakti Swamiji radiates all the time. So all of us will be learning about this very science from Swamiji himself. So it is going to be a very interesting session. So do stay tuned as we are all going to be learning this science from Swamiji himself.
Listen, today's message from Kailasa. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. Whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much to build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection, is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka.
Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschinmam vetti tattvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tato mam tattvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Some of the best satsangs. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just
like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna, if you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real, how much the person who is sitting next to me is real, how much this throne is real, how much the person who is sitting in this throne is real, how much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe. When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is
a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti.
Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment. From enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just exhale, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand. If you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete, and establish yourself in the space of completion. The ability to love becomes reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramite was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, But that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand. Incompletion, by its very nature, starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen. All layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen. The ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand, it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand? Only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. The enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons.
If you understand. With anything you feel connected, love. Your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say rising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it and hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers,
talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you have observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids, and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, he has already established the authenticity of the system day one. He has established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels, and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you will push me out. You are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I'll just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I'll complete with your SDHD. That's all. I'll just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti.
Swamiji, does it mean that an individual only has to focus on deepening the depth or the being so that the length and the breadth component automatically falls into place?
Actually, all you need to do is as much as possible, engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth.
So, Swamiji, when you intervene in our lives, does it mean that you directly work on the depth component?
Does that mean?
So, does it mean that you directly work on our depth component when you intervene in our lives?
First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants who are sitting here with us today. Back for a beautiful session. Actually, today's entire topic for the day is so beautiful and so exciting, where Swamiji is revealing about feeling connection. So, from this session on Guru Bhakti, I first request each of the participants sitting here with us, to take a moment, go ahead and share what your greatest powerful cognition from this session is. Yes, Ma Karini, Ma Amritavandani, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Sarala. Request each of you to take a moment and do post what your powerful cognition from this session was. Yes, I request each of the participants sitting here to take a moment and share what's your powerful cognition about bhakti. How did you understand the role of a guru? What does Swamiji say? He says that it is the love that you give towards Swamiji that he just turns back as love towards you. That's so beautifully exactly what Swamiji revealed to us. So I take a moment for each of you. I request each of you take a moment to post. What is the greatest powerful cognition that you received
through this session? What clicked with you, caused a breakthrough for you right now as you are listening to this session? Beautifully, as Swamiji revealed, about how even devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain and suffering from your heart, from your being. Only if you are not holding on to incompletion can you even feel devotion. That is what Swamiji revealed to us. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is the center of your heart? Take a few moments. I request each of you sitting here, take a moment to analyze. What are you thinking? What is it moving you at every moment? Sorry for the technical glitch. Go ahead and do share. What is it that is making you feel? What is it are you able to see? What are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is the center of your heart? What are you going behind at every moment in your life? Is it wealth? Is it powerfulness? Is it integrity? See, as Swamiji has blessed all of us, never ever terrorize yourself. I will not let you perish. I will not let you suffer. Just decide. No question of internally getting terrorized, come what may. Just do not allow fears about your future. This is what beautifully Swamiji said. Right? How many of you understood this? Swamiji said, actually told to write it in book on a paper and put it near your bed. I will not terrorize myself. Swamiji says, all terrorizing that you do is what you do to yourself. Swamiji is there, he will take care. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop pressing panic button for yourself. Stop the violence of stress chemicals and stress hormones inside you. Halt this stressful way of existence. You can. That's a good news. Swamiji is saying, unclutch more and more, meditate more and more, bring more and more Paramashanta in you. So when Swamiji pours the energy to manifest Shakti's powers, it just manifests as ferociousness and manifests whatever you need in your life. So to complete, Swamiji says that feeling connection is the way to complete all the fears. To complete the fears, pen down the incidents that bring panic inside of you, that terrorize you and create uncertainty. Write it elaborately. Focus on the cognitions about you. Incidents bringing panic. If, for example, suddenly you realize that your stock market has gone down severely overnight, that causes you to panic. Write that down. What are all those incidents that cause you to just panic irrationally, that cause fear within you? Write it down elaborately. I request each of you to go ahead. Okay, Ma Ulrich, you're beautifully sharing. Devotion is the smell of my heart. That's very beautiful, Ma. If any of you have any questions, any doubts, feel free to go ahead and post it in the chat. Here I'm happy and available to answer any questions you are having. If all of you have finished this step, to go ahead and post, to go ahead and share, where you pen down, cognize and understand where all you felt this panic within you. What are all the incidents that terrorize you, that create uncertainty? So as you're writing on the situation, the first step we focused on the cognitions about ourselves. Now, what is the cognition idea and impossibilities you are holding related to each of these incidents? Focus on the life that happened. Now take the example of an incident where the incident of, let's say, you seeing your fridge empty, no food in your fridge, really terrorizes you for whatever reason. What is the ideas, impossibilities, fears you are carrying in this situation? Is it the fear of having to starve? The impossibility of being able to feed yourself? The cognition, God, life doesn't take care of me, I have to take care of myself. What is the cognition, ideas, impossibilities, fears you are carrying in that particular situation? Ma Ulrich, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, and if you are having any questions, do go ahead and share. Take a few moments now to bring completion. Decide to unclutch and press the gratitude button. Just see, at each of these situations, how do you want to show gratitude? How do you want to transform your relationship to that situation into gratitude? Pen down each of the fears and how you want to bring gratitude into each of those. Go down. See, everywhere, when you transform the fears into gratitude, it will bring you a breakthrough. Go ahead into each of these incidents. Look and see how you can bring gratitude to it. What are you grateful for? When the panic is coming up, the only thing you can do, the biggest antidote for fear is gratitude. Swamiji says, through gratitude only you can manifest anything in life. So decide now to transform each of these fears into gratitude. And with that, let us now move into the power manifestation session. Let us do a beautiful power manifestation session. The manifesting the power of mind reading beautifully. Manifesting exactly what is that incident. You can scan an image, any image it can be a let's do that for this round of manifestation. For this round of manifestation, I'll be giving you a particular date, and each of you can scan what is the incident that happened on the particular date by reading my mind, basically. Okay? So each of you, I hope all of you are ready for this round of manifestation. So if you are all ready for this round of manifestation, do post yes in the chat once. What you can also do for this round of manifestation, as we have been manifesting the power of remote vision from today morning, you can connect to a partner and you can scan what is the location that they are in currently. So just call up someone that you know and connect to them and tell them, explain to them that this is the program you're attending, request their consent for this round of manifestation. And then what you can do is you can go ahead and share to them exactly the location they are in, what are they seeing around them. So tell them not to turn on the camera or describe anything to you, but you can scan their exact location. So this will be a very fun round of power manifestation that you can do, where you can connect to a partner and describe the way the location they are in currently is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So go ahead now. I request each of you to connect to a partner. As we start this round of manifestation, you can ask them and scan their current location. So as you're manifesting, if any of you have any doubts, any questions, you feel free to go ahead and share. So meanwhile, the date that I'll be giving you is the 10th of March 2013. So as you're connecting to your partner, and if those who do not have a partner, you can manifest this by scanning the date of what happened on the 10th of March 2013. Chanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you connect to Swamiji,
and
request Swamiji to reveal to you.
Wake up song.
Whatever Swamiji shows, just share it exactly like that to your
This
partner.
Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
As Swamiji is showing you, you can also go ahead and post your answers, whatever Swamiji revealed to you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now I request all the participants to take a moment, go ahead and post your answers.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Ulrich, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Maluhia, Ma Iqbal Bano, I request all of you to go ahead, post your answers, whatever Swamiji revealed to you about this particular date. Ma Sharmeen, Ma Sukhignana Swarupini, Ma Karini, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Sylvie, Ma Amritavandini, Ma Yama, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Sarala, Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Nyananjali. I request all of you to go ahead and post your answers.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See, as you're doing the manifestation, it's important to connect to Swamiji. What do we learn? What did we learn? See, through bhakti. Bhakti is that lubrication. It's the most easiest, simplest way to connect to the divine. When you use the way of bhakti, it is so sweet for you. That is why during power manifestation, when we say remember Swamiji in your third eye, it is nothing but bringing that space of feeling connection towards Swamiji. When you bring that feeling connection into you, when you bring that beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji, you see how power manifestation comes as a side effect. See, the main purpose of power manifestation itself is the click, the powerful cognition you get. That is what manifests as powers. When you are soaked within that bhakti, when you are just lost in that feeling connection, automatically power manifestation happens around you. So from that space, I request each of the participants sitting here, go ahead, post your answers. What is it Swamiji is showing you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, Ma Elizabeth Mattis, you've posted on March 10th, 2013, Swamiji started Kailasa's project. Okay. Ma Lita Segi, Nithyananda, I see you've just joined in. We're actually doing a beautiful power manifestation by which everyone's scanning what happened on the date in my life of March 10th, 2013. So do participate, do join in and post what Swamiji has shown you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, Elizabeth, you can also go ahead and share in more detail what Swamiji revealed to you. Exactly what project did Swamiji start and what was the various events that happened on that day? How was it? You can go into more details also, Ma, and describe it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
You'll now be telling the answer. If there's anyone else left to post your answers, go ahead and post. So the exact happening that happened on the day of March 10th, 2013 is nothing but the first Krama Brahmacharya initiation, the first sannyas initiation that Swamiji ever had. So it was Paramashivoratri. On that day, it was the Mahashivaratri day of 2013, where Swamiji initiated, along with me, many others, into sannyas. So the Bhautik Brahmacharya, the Naishtika Brahmacharya, and the Purna Sannyas. Swamiji gave the sannyas initiation. It was also the date I received my Krama Brahmacharya, my Bhautika Brahmacharya initiation. So, is Elizabeth, you shared Swamiji started Kailasa's project. Yes, Swamiji did start the Sovereign Order of Kailasa's Nithyananda. On that day, the project, the Sannyas, Enriching the World with Sannyas, was one of the projects Swamiji did start on the beautiful day of March 10th, 2013. So that's a beautiful manifestation, Ma. Go ahead, Ma. Next time, I would also suggest you to post many more details of what Swamiji is showing you. That will give you a real breakthrough in the way you are manifesting. So with that, now we'll be moving on to the next session. I hope all of you enjoyed this session of how we cognized about bhakti, understood how the only way we can overcome fears, insecurities, uncertainties in our life is through connecting in oneness with Paramashiva, is through connecting in pure gratitude towards the Guru. We also, I think one of the best powerful cognitions from this session is how Swamiji said, It is the bhakti, your Guru Bhakti is not towards the Guru, but it is what the Guru takes and transforms back towards you as Atma Bhakti. Now, after this, let us understand about three simple teachings, three simple cognitions, Swamiji says, is the only relationship you need to have towards the Guru. What is the relationship we need to have with our Guru? Simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience. So now, let us listen directly from Swamiji for the powerful cognitions on these three beautiful concepts of simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience.
Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed,
all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with.
So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity. And simple, straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is Tyaga. Undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know. Integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like a, for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love. Exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I will be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I will be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of Kailasa, see, the ethics of Kailasa is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in Kailasa, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In Kailasa, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as
life in you, listen carefully, the vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciple's knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded. All this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna. Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured. You are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautifully, as Swamiji revealed to every one of us about that powerful truth of simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience with the Guru. I request each of the participants sitting here now, what was the click you got from this session? Which aspect really clicked with you? Yes, I should live simple integrity, simple obedience, simple attachment with the Guru. What is it that clicked with you today? take a moment. I request all the participants to go ahead and share what clicked with you about simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience. Yes, Ma Elizabeth Matters, Ma Sylvia Sumaras Anisha, Ma Karini, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Jnana Surupini, Ma Lita. I request all of you to go ahead and share in the chat. Ma Ulrich Frederick, you too, Ma. Go ahead and share. What was your powerful cognition from this session? Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Margarita, I request all of you to share. What did you understand about simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience to the Guru? So beautifully, as Swamiji revealed to us about this powerful cognition, Swamiji said, decide I will I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing, it is just awareness. See, Swamiji says, living in integrity, when it is your conscious decision, the idea of forgetting it or missing the integrity, it is about having awareness, that's all. There's nothing more towards living in integrity than being in awareness. Decide that today. I request each of you to take a moment. See, how do we bring integrity? So first, I'd like to ask all of you a question. How many of you really want to have that space with Swamiji? That Swamiji revealed about the space of simple integrity and simple oneness with the Guru. Kima Karini have posted to obey without asking questions, but I'm an intellectual, very curious. I'm asking questions about everything inside and outside since always. See, actually, Swamiji says, asking questions are not wrong. Having doubts are not wrong. Swamiji also actually once very beautifully tells that I'm not asking for your trust or your belief. The context Swamiji is coming from in this month is more along the lines of, see, when you have experienced at the beginning, Swamiji says to have a beginner's mind for everything, right? At the beginning, when we come to Swamiji, there's nothing wrong. Swamiji actually encourages questions because Swamiji says, approach me with the scientific mind. Don't come to disprove me or to prove me right. Approach me to experience me. Now, for that, if any questions come up, it's perfectly all right. But what Swamiji says is, don't wait to intellectually cognize and logically analyze and understand every single thing. The first, yes, it is perfectly all right. For the first 2-3 clicks to come to click with you, at that time, you wanting to be intellectually convinced is perfectly all right. But after the first few have clicked, deciding to go head over heels, yes, he is right. In this aspect, he was right. My mind is convinced. In this aspect, he is right. My logic is convinced. Now, after that, let me not waste time trying to logically convince myself of every single thing. Let me go head over heels and experience it. I hope this is your understanding this month. If you have any further questions, do post it. If there's anything you're not understanding, do post. If you are understanding, do also share yes in the chat section. What Swamiji says is to approach it with an open mind. And even then, when questions come up, after that, don't try to go establishing, like, sometimes people try to establish their ego by asking questions. That is what Swamiji says not to go into. When few you have been convinced of, go head over heels. to experience it as your reality. So now I request all the participants sitting here to pen down all the negative words you create within yourself and about life. Swamiji says the first step of integrity is completing the negative words. With integrity, the inner chatter disappears and you never become tired. Anything I touch will not flourish. How many of you have ever felt this? Or I'm a failure. Everything just somehow last minute goes wrong for me. Life does not support me. I always have to work hard to get what other people get very easily in their life. These kinds of negative words about life. Pen them down to complete it. I request all the participants who are sitting here, take a few moments, sincerely pen them down. Pen down all the negative thoughts you are holding about yourself and about life. Okay, Ma Karni is saying you're always open-minded but worried to make a mistake. Actually, ma'am, that is what is feeling connection towards the Guru. When you go, Swamiji says there are three types of people. There are people who function from the mind, from the logic, from the length dimension of the universe. There are people who function from the breadth dimension of the universe, from the heart, emotion. And there are those who function from the being, from the cognition. Swamiji, what he does is, he takes our logic, he takes our emotion and brings that to the being level. Once the transformation happens in the being, after that, when we are still worried to make a mistake, after we have experienced Swamiji in our life, that is the mind which is not ready for you to move up beyond it. See, where you're saying, right, I'm always open-minded, but I'm worried to make a mistake. That worried to make a mistake for you specifically, ma'am, that is the negative thought. That is where your mind is using that aspect of you to stop you from connecting to Swamiji. See, what is the job of the mind? The mind is actually just a processor. Now, it is like you're in a car and you have put it on autopilot, you've put it in auto mode. And the car, like some Tesla cars and all these fancy cars today nowadays have this auto mode. Even airplanes have an autopilot. But you have forgot and you said, okay, I want to rest for a while. When you were young, based on the societal conditioning around you, you got some programs within you which you have put on autopilot. You can say that as I'm worried to make a mistake. So due to some experiences you had in your childhood, you kept that an autopilot inside your programming, inside your system. Now, what happened was, by and by, over the years, we forgot we have put it in autopilot and that the capability of us taking back control is there. And we think this is the way life is. I hope you're understanding this, ma'am. So what Swamiji is saying, what Swamiji is teaching us, is how to take back that control. See, the mind is just a processor. You put some programs into it and put it on autopilot and forgot how to take back that control, how to turn off the autopilot and move it back into manual mode. That is what we have forgotten. I hope you're understanding this, ma. So wherever you're feeling that I am worried to make a mistake, complete that. Drop those negative words about life. I am worried to make a mistake. I always tend to make mistakes. Always, when the worry is there will always be the counterpart also. I make mistakes, therefore I am worried to make a mistake. Complete with that. Drop those words within you. I hope this is clarifying for you, Ma. If there's any other questions, go ahead and ask. Now, how to bring integrity? Where all you identify these negative words, decide to stop repeating those negative words within you. When you listen, it brings integrity to our words. As I said, we have put ourselves on autopilot. Now, how do you take that control back? By starting to listen to your own thoughts, by listening to your own inner space. See, listening brings integrity in our words. When we actually once sit, sincerely listen to ourselves, then we realize what it is that we are actually thinking all the time, how our life is on autopilot, and how we can take control of that. See, constantly listening to your own inner space is the beginning of integrity. If your inner space says there is nothing more to listen, only silence is in your inner space, that is the end of integrity. That is where you have achieved the ultimate integrity. See, at the beginning part, the first step towards integrity is listening to the chatter, listening to the thoughts happening. Now take 5 minutes and listen to yourself. Let us learn how to listen to ourselves, okay? So I request all the participants sitting here now, take a few moments to sit and listen to yourself. Just sit. All the thoughts, all the inner chatter, whatever is going on inside, listen to it. Just listen to yourself. Go on listening, even while you are in action, sitting, talking, walking. Just listen to you. Let's take a few moments now. Sit and listen to yourself. Just for a few minutes. Relax from any outward action you are doing, any outward movements. Sit with yourself. You can even close your eyes. Tie a blindfold if it helps you. Listen to yourself. What is the chatter going on within? Listen to that. What are the words you are constantly creating towards life, about life? Listen to that. What are the feelings generated within you? Listen. Slowly relax. Then open your eyes. See here, this listening is what we should keep with ourselves. When you're in action, when you're sitting, talking, walking, eating, whatever you're doing, be in that listening. Now take a conscious decision to respond to Swamiji. Swamiji, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remotest corner of my mind, dream will I point the finger towards you or turn the needle towards you. Take that as a conscious decision today. All those of you who are sitting here, take a few moments and declare this to Swamiji. I will not, in even the most remote corner of my mind, ever doubt you, ever point the finger, point the needle towards you. Will always hold ultimate trust, ultimate feeling connection, ultimate devotion, simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience towards you. So with that, I hope all of you had a beautiful session. This is such a powerful process. I can feel the power of the process even right now, where we all directly connected to Swamiji to manifest what it is that we want in our life. So do take a moment and post how was this experience of this session for you. Did you enjoy it? Take a moment to post whatever Swamiji, whatever you felt about this session directly from Swamiji as we move into the beautiful power manifestation session.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As we enter into this power manifestation, we're going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. So I'll be keeping an object with me, and each of you are going to be scanning and describing what object exactly that is. So you can do remote vision to where I am and scan exactly what that object I am holding is. So do post how many of you are excited for this, how many of you are joining in. Put a yes in the chat as we get into this round of manifestation. I request all the participants sitting here, Ma Margarita, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Maluhia, to post yes in the chat if you're excited to enter into this round of power manifestation. Ma Elizabeth Matos, Ma Karini, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Amritavandini, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Nyananjali, Ma Lita, and Ma Jnanasurupini. I request all of you take a moment to share in the chat yes if you're ready for this round of manifestation. Mayama, you too, Ma, you can join in. So now for this first round of manifestation, I have a particular object with me. So all of you can connect to Swamiji and scan. Exactly what is that object I'm keeping with me right now? So right in front of me can be anything. What is the description? Describe it in detail. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, post in the chat a detailed description of that object. Just connect to Swamiji. See, have that simple attachment and simple obedience. Swamiji says, you can manifest powers, you are Paramashiva. Let your simple integrity be. Let Swamiji has said it, let me manifest it. That is what our simple integrity towards Swamiji is. Swamiji has said it, let me allow myself to manifest it. Swamiji has very beautifully revealed the science of power manifestation. Each one of us have the complete capability, the complete ability to manifest this. It's just that we need to realize it within us. So I request all the participants, go ahead. Connect to Swamiji, start with chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Go to the detail, describe the object that I've kept in front of me right now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Go ahead and chat. As we are scanning, describe it in detail. See, Swamiji says that Paramashiva, God resides in the details. So when you are scanning, go to the detail of what Swamiji is showing you. Go to the very most precise detail of color, shape, size, any designs, anything else Swamiji is showing you. Take a moment to type it down and post in the chat. Just go to the detail. See, when you declare your integrity towards Swamiji, Swamiji just manifests through you. Hold his Swamiji in your inner space, as Swamiji said. If you hold me as a puppet in your inner space, through you, this Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. So just consciously build that. Hold Swamiji inside your inner space as a puppet, as a being through whom you can express your oneness. Hold that within your inner space. Simple integrity, simple attachment. Unreasonable demands, but unreasonable compassion overflowing, outpouring on top of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Take a few more moments, a few more minutes to go to the exact detail. You can post anything about the object also that Swamiji is showing you. Swamiji shows you any other details too about it. It can be incidents, it can be anything, whatever it's Swamiji is showing you. See, it's not necessary that you have to see only an object. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just post it like that in the chat. Just connect to Swamiji and chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, here on YouTube, Angelica, you're posting flowers, pastel colors like green, purple, pink, blue, white flowers. Okay.
Paramashivoham.
White round cloth or mesh, soft material.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's see now the answer. Before that, take a few moments to post your whatever Swamiji showed you in the chat. If there's anyone yet to post, Ma Elizabeth Silva, I request you also do participate, ma'am. Whatever object, whatever details Swamiji is showing you, you can post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Palm size. Okay, Manjalika is posting palm size. Okay, let's see now what exactly the object is. So as you can see here, it's actually a deity. It's a beautiful deity of Venkateshwara. So it is the form of Mahavishnu as Venkateshwara. So you can see this deity over here. It's actually a beautiful deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So it's golden in color. It is about palm size, you can see. And yes, it is actually hard material. It has a lot. Actually, Venkateshwara has a lot of garlands. Actually, if you see, Ma Angelica, you saw a lot of flowers. I saw. Actually, Venkateshwara does have a lot of garlands. It is actually a wooden deity. This deity is actually completely made out of wood. It is golden painted. So it is a deity of Venkateshwara. Actually, Swamiji says Venkateshwara is the form of Mahavishnu that represents reserve to reserve, where beautifully there's an incident during Venkateshwara's marriage. To make the stored wealth as a currency, he takes a loan from Kubera, and that it's said that that loan will only be paid by the end of the Kali Yuga. So till then, that reserve wealth can be for reserving. Swamiji also says Venkateshwara is a 911 god, meaning the minute you connect to him, he is there available. So this is the deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara that I was showing. So I see many of you posting your answers, manifesting. See, one thing I'll share for all of you who are sitting here. What makes manifestation happen? Going to the details. See, you are always manifesting your reality. Even currently, at this moment, what you are seeing in front of you. Take the example. You saw the Venkateshwara deity in your camera just now, right? In your screen, computer screen, tablet screen, or phone screen. Now, you seeing that is actually your own manifestation. We just don't realize it. When we do power manifestation, as I said, what we are doing is bringing back that control, understanding how it is you. That is what is manifesting your reality. I hope all of you are catching this cognition. So with that now, we'll be moving on to the next session, next powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself. The next session, so we understood about simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience. Now we are going to be listening to directly from Swamiji about a very, very powerful thing. It's also very sweet. How does Swamiji relate to his gurus? What is Swamiji's relationship with his gurus? One of the sweetest sessions. I request all of you do call your friends, family, anyone you know. It will be so beautiful to listen to this session directly from Swamiji. How does Swamiji relate to his gurus? Through that, we can understand what is the best relationship we should have with our guru, Swamiji himself. So let us now listen to directly from Swamiji on how exactly Swamiji relates with his gurus in his own words.
Life with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. That's all. Listen, it's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. Over. I decided consciously choosing to connect with my gurus as they introduced themselves to me first. Second, no question of negotiating, simply listen to Guru Vak and execute. That's all. No question of, oh, can I do that? Can I do this? Can I go in this way? Can I ask for another option? Can I ask for another option? My guru-disciple relationship with my gurus is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. And it is simple. Because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. So understand, I realized when I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduce themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs, I inherited and it started manifesting in me. Same way, whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara, from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also.
I'll tell you one story happened in my life. I was supposed to learn the levitation. This really happened. Very intense training need to be given. Understand one thing. All great things are achieved by great training. All great things can be achieved only by great training. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you need to have extraordinary training. My Guru, Raghupati Yogi, he was supposed to train me for levitation. He gave a certain technique and pranayama and asked me to practice it intensely. And then he brought a weighing machine, weighing scale, and made me sit on it. I have to show that 5 kg weight is reduced. Only then he will leave me from the weighing machine. He tried to actually get a standing weighing machine, which used to be in the rice mandis, which they use for weighing the rice bags. My grandfather was ready to give, but it is very difficult to bring that all the way from the shop to the temple where he used to teach me. So he brought one round weighing machine. In those days, in the dispensaries, it used to be there. So he went and asked one of the local doctor, the homeopathy doctor, his friend, I still remember his name is Ramakrishnan. He used to have his small dispensary clinic in Thirumanjana Gopura Street. He went to his dispensary and brought that weighing machine and made me sit on that. I was supposed to reduce 5 kg by doing that technique and pranayama. He initiated me and he is sitting. Only then he will relieve me from the weighing machine. I sat and started doing. Almost it became 3 hours. 3 hours. And nothing is happening. Neither the needle is moving, nor the weight is reducing. And he is sitting in a corner leaning on the pillar, the stone pillar of the temple, and cleaning his teeth. Hey, solra, achada. He is telling in Tamil, tell me whether weight reduced. The needle has to come show that 5 kg reduction. I looked up the needle and said, Illa Tata, means grandfather. That's the way I address sometime. I said, nothing is happening. And it became 4 hours. And he's sitting there. Again, same scene, cleaning the teeth with a small toothpick. Dai, enada. I just lifted my little finger and showed Tata. It means I have to rush for restroom, urine. In school, we are taught not to tell verbally, we just have to show the finger. And the little finger means the urine. And this old man is acting as if he doesn't hear. His ears are not listening or hearing what I am saying. He is acting as if he is in Samadi and slowly cleaning the teeth. And I can describe the whole scene. He is sitting in one corner leaning on the pillar and cleaning the teeth, just shaking the head. He is not even opening the mouth and telling, You can't go. He's telling, he's just shaking the head. And Muruga, Subramanya is there in the front. Actually, the beautiful deity, Subramanya, is there in the Tirthike Mandapam where he used to train me. And that's a unique deity where Subramanya will be keeping his leg on the peacock and standing. Beautiful deity. I'm looking at the deity and looking at him and said, I can neither miss Guru Walk nor do one there and disrespect the deity. And I am putting my hand on the dhoti and holding. Tata, Tata. And he is very cool and cleaning the teeth and just moving the head this side and that side. He's not even telling don't go. He's not opening eyes. He's not opening mouth. He's just moving the head this side and that side. Finally, I looked at Muruga. Muruga, I should neither break the Guru Walk nor disrespect your sacred space. Please save me. And I was putting my hand on the dhoti and trying to hold. I just lifted my hand with this deep prayer to Muruga and decided, let me do the pranayama. And I've surrendered to Muruga and put both my fingers, thumb on both the nostrils and held the kumbhaka, the technique properly, deeply, just body lifted. That moment when I said Muruga, just body lifted, not just 5 kg. The machine became 0. Understand? I tell you, this really happened, and we have at least 3 eyewitnesses still alive. 3 eyewitnesses still alive. Raghupati Yogi's son and that flower vendor, flower garland maker for Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, who still used to sit there and make the garlands, is still alive and living in that same place in temple, Tiruvannamalai temple. I am chaste to my Guru. I am obedient to my Guru because he is my Guru. I am his disciple. That's all. I will never have a negotiation. If you provide this, if you can do that, if you can, if we come to some via media understanding, if we can have some kind of an agreement, then I will obey you, I will listen to you. Nothing, there is no negotiation with my Guru. That's the most cheapest relationship you can have, negotiating with the Guru. Disobedience and negotiation with the Guru, non-listening with the Guru is the cheapest relationship. I can never even think of that. I am absolutely chaste to my Guru. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kaludapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengalak Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kaludapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kaludapal is the very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same.
see all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kaludapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs like a Arali Veda and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed, like in one copper needle, they applied the Arali Veda poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kaludapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given அரளி விதை or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும். நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, that poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder, Why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection. Listen. From morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs. Is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. Unfortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POXO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POXO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student. First of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POXO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. கண்ணு தாத்தா வந்துட்டாரு, காஃபி குடிக்க போலாமா? That's why she will wake me up. Means that Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There is a hotel, Udupi Hotel. Even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kanna, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. Fortune. Best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple,
Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blacking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blacking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids black in the Facebook and kids black in the social media. That is modern day way of blacking. The olden days way of blacking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restricting consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. There was a discussion between my three gurus, Buddhananda Puri,
யோகானந்தபுரி, இசக்கி சுவாமிகள், usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up. What kind of a training should be given to me? What kind of a manifestation should be done? Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my Guru, Vibhudananda Puri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out, all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning. Whether to make me a brahmachari, celibate, just consciously, or they should work on my body also. And make it as a permanent feature of my system. The discussion went on because it is a major decision. They all want to have a second opinion. One thing I am so happy. All decisions about my training, everything was taken only with a spiritual context and spiritual reasoning. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Mooligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. The aushadha made out of this Garuda Mooligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Mooligai. You are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I'll show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with few more herbs. And one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation. need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. It's like first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swamigal went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Pammal, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ramsurat Kumar, Yogi Ramsurat Kumar also. They reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep that Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given, to keep the Vedanta Parampara, to keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya. The 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam, all the Samaya Diksha, Visesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, and as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya, Namsanandapuri did Viraja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. Namsanandapuri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, Namsanandapuri from Kashi all the way coming, they are preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsanandapuri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. I tell you, this tapas my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Kirangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. That need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. and it should be bound by the 9 metal chain, ori. It is called ori. In each metal, one thread. So the 9 threads should be tied, and it should be tied on my hip for certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. Actually, I wanted to do some research and show you all. Still the herb is available. Somebody has put in the YouTube. I have a video, I'll show it to you about this Akasha Garuda Kirangu.
இது கிழங்கு, கொல்லங்கோவை என்று பெயர். இப்பொழுதுதான் கிழங்கு வைத்துக் கொண்டுள்ளது. இது மீண்டும் தளர்த்து. இந்த கரடக்கிழங்கு இரத்தத்தில் உள்ள கெட்ட கசடுகளை நீக்க வல்லது, இரத்தத்தை சுற்றி பண்ணும், உடம்பில் உள்ள சரும நோய்களை இது குணப்படுத்தும். இந்த கிழங்கை தோல் சீவியப்பட்டு அறுத்து சிறு சிறு துண்டுகளை அறுத்து பாலில் வேக வைத்து நாம் வேக வைத்து அதை கழுவி சூரிய ஒளியில் காய வைத்து தினமும் 2 விரல் அளவு நாம் சாப்பிட்டால் உடம்பில் உள்ள நச்சுத்தன்மை, தோல் அலர்ஜி எல்லாம் நீங்கி, இரத்த சோகை, எல்லா விஷகடி கரப்பான்கள்லாம் நீங்கி உடம்பு பளபளமென்று மேனியாகும். இது ஆகாய கரட்ட கிழங்கு என்று பெயர். இது முழுவாக வளர்ந்தால் மிக பெரியதாக இருக்கும். இது ஒரு இரத்த சுத்தி மூலிகை.
Listen, I'll show you even the video. This person using that herb and breaking a steel rod, iron rod. Let me tell you the whole story, and then I'll show you. So that process needed for this herb and for the superconscious mutation in my body. The herb need to be soaked in human blood, and then the other herbs need to be added to it and tied to my male organ, and then the ori, the 9 metal chain, need to be tied. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yogananda Puri, he decided, I'll give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudananda Puri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that ori chain. Their extreme dedication, tapas, deep love for me, I don't know how to put this in words. One thing I can be sure, during this process, due to some reason, some accident or anything, even if I had died, I would not have cursed them. I would not have felt wrong. I was wronged. Because I was seeing their love for me, their ferocious dedication for me. Because they were ready to give their life. To do anything to make it happen. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. Whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. The Guru Parampara. Finally, the decision was made, and they gathered all the persons who are experts in making this process happen. Naga sadhus are the experts in doing this physical process of superconscious mutation. Of course, physical process alone is not enough. Superconscious process and psychologically evolving, emotionally evolving, and then physically making it happen. This whole process needed too many people's contribution. Finally, the team, in those days there was no flight, there was only train. I don't know whether the flight was there, means the flying was that frequent inside India in those days. But I remember they came by train. They came to Chennai, and from Chennai they came to Tiruvannamalai. I was told that they came by train, and with all their small bags and everything, I can see that they came by train. And the herb was picked up and brought, and Raghupati Yogi gave his blood, Yogananda Puri gave his blood, soaked the whole herb in the blood. Then he had his first aid, and means like a band-aid and all that, and it got healed. He had a great power of healing his body just like that. And so he just healed it within just like that. So this whole thing was done, and they tied the herb into my body and tied it with that ori chain, that 9 metal chain, left it for 3 days. And then all the other training, it's most powerful and most secret. I don't want to go into the details of the whole training. But if somebody is trained in this, how their body becomes, I can show you by one video. One sadhu who had this kind of training. See, listen. Whenever the sadhus have this kind of training, those sadhus are told by their gurus. Whenever the guru successfully manifests this superconscious mutation process on the disciple is blessed and told to go and manifest this power. So one of the sadhu who successfully mastered this science, who went through this superconscious mutation process physically, was sent by his guru to pull my chariot in Kumbh Mela. We have the photograph and video record. I'll show you that. Please watch that.
अपने सामान के साथ एक व्यक्ति को देखभाल के लिए अवश्य छोड़ें। जो श्रद्धालु घाटों पर स्नान कर रहे हैं, उन सभी श्रद्धालुओं से हमारा निवेदन है, कम समय में स्नान कर कर बाहर निकले, ताकि जो अन्य श्रद्धालु स्नान के लिए
आइएगा जरूर। हमारा नाम है श्री दिगंबर गगनगिरी।
Understand this tapas principle. Tapas makes you Ishvara, makes Ishvara Tattva manifest in you.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants and to all the viewers who's watching us live right now. That was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on how Swamiji relates with his Guru. How Swamiji Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants, all the viewers, I come with all of you for the interruption. Nithyananda to all of you. That was very beautiful revelation. Swamiji revealed to all of us how he related with his Guru. Understand one thing. The way Swamiji relates with his Guru. Well, it is always, how to say, it's a scene to be seen. Like Swamiji always says that whenever he speaks to his Guru, when he speaks about his Guru, understand the amount of love they have showered on Swamiji, the amount of compassion, time, talent they have put on Swamiji is just extraordinary because they have prepared Swamiji. They've already saw that Swamiji is the only one who's going to give the signs for all of us to experience. So, as Swamiji says very beautifully, I am the last lamp for Hinduism. If I was just born in 1979, it will be too late. It will be too late. That is why all his gurus was there to support Swamiji, to groom him to become who he is right now. So understand one thing. Life with Guru is so simple. Nothing is needed. Your qualifications, the number of zeros you have in your bank balance, your status, nothing is required for being with Swamiji. Understand? Swamiji only sees your space. Life with Guru is so simple and amazing. Understand? Guru-disciple relationship is the intimate friendliness you can ever have in your life. Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang that the best relationship, the ultimate relationship you can ever have in your life is having a relationship with the Guru. Why? Guru always reminds you of your highest possibility. Guru always reminds you that you are not your thinking right now. You're much more than this. You're much more than what you cognize yourself to be. And understand, Guru's tapas makes you Ishvara. Very beautifully in Satsang, Swamiji says that my devotees do not need to do any tapas. My devotees do not need to do any practice or any penance because I have done it for you. Because I have done all the tapas for you. You just need to have the simple integrity, have the simple obedience with the Guru. Like how when Swamiji was with his Guru, when Swamiji was with him, when Swamiji was with Anigiri Yogeshwara or Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji just had simple integrity, that's all. Swamiji just was being obedient to whatever they told Swamiji, whatever process they did to Swamiji, Swamiji was very obedient. That's it. Swamiji, the kind of confidence that Swamiji gave them, it was completely tremendous. It's so extraordinary because Swamiji very beautifully says in the satsang how very beautifully the amount of trust Swamiji put on them to prepare Swamiji's body physically that it can hold any sort of poison. Like usually, Swamiji's Guru, one of Swamiji's Guru, Mataji Kuppamal, she'll add little bit of poison in this Swamiji so that Swamiji's body is actually much beyond any poison, and even by poison also it cannot be killed. Literally, Swamiji will say that every day in the evening, I'll just open my tongue and she'll pour. That's it. Drop by drop, little by little, the increase would have been increased. And at the end, literally both of them, Raghupati Yogi and Mataji Kuppamal, had tears in his eyes and said, nothing can stop you now. Your body is completely prepared. Even poison cannot take its effect on you. Understand? Having a simple integrity with the Guru, having the Guru-disciple relationship with the Guru is the best thing you can ever do in your life. Understand one thing, the most best and most cherished relationship you can ever have in your life is having a guru-disciple relationship. Yes, I complete all the participants for the instruction being made for all of you during the program. So now I request all participants to post. Pin down 11 aspects how you would relate with Swamiji. How you are going to relate with Swamiji. Like, he is always there. He makes it happen. How will Swamiji do? Guru Bhakti is easy. I request all participants to pin down. I actually request all participants to post 11 aspects how you are going to relate with Swamiji. Yes, I request all participants, Ma Karneshwari Natarajan, Manandeshwari, yes, Ma Jnana Surupni, Ma Kalahantrika, I request, yes, Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Zangling, I request all the participants to post how the 11, how you are going to relate with Swamiji. 11 different aspects how uniquely you are going to relate with Swamiji. Like, for example, you're going to relate with Swamiji as a father. You're going to have the cognition that Guru Bhakti is my life. Guru Bhakti is everything for me. Swamiji is always there for me. Swamiji is always there to support me, raise me. Like how Swamiji, like how for Swamiji, his gurus, Swamiji's gurus are always there to support Swamiji. No matter what will happen in Swamiji's life, Swamiji only had simple integrity and simple obedience to them. Understand you having a relationship with the Guru is the best thing, is the most precious thing you can ever have in your life. Because understand, is very rare to have an incarnation as a Guru. As Swamiji says very beautifully. Only blessed are those have a Guru in their life. And blessed are those even have an incarnation as their very Guru. So I now request all participants to post. How is it that you are going to relate with Swamiji? Understand? A disciple with Swamiji, being a disciple of Swamiji is so simple. You do not need to worry about anything in life. Everything Swamiji is only going to take care. Everything, he is the one who's doing. For example, if you experience suffering, He is the one who's putting in delusion. That's it, nothing else. Or if he has manifested something for you, he only wants you to experience the success. Understand, Guru is always there to support you in your life. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that Guru's love is an ocean. It is limitless. His compassion is overflowing, but you can't put a limit to it. So, when Swamiji is just showering his love to you, take this chance as convert that love as an integrity for you. When Swamiji is showering his love to you, understand, declare it. Let Swamiji's love be my drive to become integrated. As when I become more and more integrated, Swamiji is going to shower me more love. Let his love become a drive motive for you to become integrated. You will see how very beautifully Swamiji will keep on showering his love on you. Swamiji will keep on showering his grace on you. But most of the time what we do, we only take Swamiji for, okay, if I'm experiencing something, if I'm having suffering in my life, only at that point of time, only we remember Swamiji. Or if I want to manifest something in my life, only then we remember Swamiji. Understand? The remembrance of Guru itself will give you lots of liberation. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that Shakuni was actually liberated. He was actually enlightened. How? Well, all of us know that he always kept on thinking to kill Krishna. Thought of different ways of killing Krishna. How is it that he got enlightened? Well, Swamiji shares very beautifully. The very thought of Guru, when you think of your Guru, that itself is liberation. Understand? When you're just remembering Guru, Swamiji says very beautifully, Smaranat Mukti. Just by remembrance, you get liberated. So each time Shakuni remembered Krishna, it can be in any way. But he remembered Krishna. Because of that, he got enlightened. Understand? Continuously having the remembrance of Guru will give tremendous extraordinary benefits in your life. Understand? Our life with Guru is so simple. Just straightforward. Be integrated, be obedient. That's it is required. Simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience to your Guru. Like how Swamiji spent his time with Arnavir Yogeshwara. Just Swamiji spent almost like 10 months with him. And Swamiji first decided, I'm going to be integrated to him. That's it. I'm just going to be integrated to my Guru. When I'm integrated to him, he'll just shower his love on me. He'll just pour himself on me. I request all participants to post your understanding on this beautiful topic. In this very beautiful sessions, all of us have how Swamiji relates with his Guru. In today's darshan, all of you are just going to establish your feeling connection with Swamiji. Understand? If you are here in this program, it's only because of it. Because he has already loved you. He has already chosen you. That is why you're even here in this program. Otherwise, you will not at all come across Swamiji. As Swamiji says, only when I choose you, only when I decide to flow through you, you even find me. Because I loved you in your previous birth, that is why in this birth you have chosen me. So understand, for all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, understand Swamiji has chosen you in his life. He wants to establish that feeling connection with all of us. As his disciple, the only thing which we need to do is, let me declare simple integrity to him. As Swamiji has already did the tapas for me, I do not need to do anything. Swamiji is not telling us to go to Himalayas and stand with one leg and do tapas or penance. No. He is only saying, have simple integrity, simple attachment with me. That's it. I'll take care of everything for you. No need to do any kind of hard work, no need to do anything. Swamiji is only going to take care. Because all participants, Mamritavandini, Maya Mama, Ma Suginyana Surupini, Manandeshwari, because all participants, all of you to post your understanding on this beautiful session, how you are going to relate with Swamiji. Yes, Manandeshwari, request you to post, Ma Elizabeth Silva, request you also to post how you are going to relate with Swamiji. Yes. So, I consider many participants, all of you have posted that, okay. Mandeshwari have posted that. Mandeshwari have posted. Swamiji has changed my life in a positive way. My Guru is the best thing I experience in my life. He guides me and shows me the right path. He gives me answers to my questions. I'm thankful for my Guru and thankful that I can grow, heal my mistakes, and lead a better life. That's wonderful, Ma. That's a very wonderful aspect. How you're relating with Swamiji. That's wonderful. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from the session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you beautifully were manifesting the power of remote vision. In this round also, you're going to be manifesting where you'll be scanning a particular object which I'm holding in my hand right now. So I request all participants to close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to the form of Swamiji which you relate. It can be as a friend, it can be as a god, or it can be as any of the bhavas of the 64 forms of Paramashiva. However you relate to Swamiji, I request all participants to connect to that form. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Understand? Just by visualizing Swamiji, Swamiji immediately comes for all of us. Swamiji immediately appears in front of us. So, because all participants now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And because all participants now start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, as you're remembering Swamiji, any thoughts, self-doubt, self-hatred arising in your system right now, drop it at Swamiji's feet. As Swamiji says very beautifully, you just need to connect with him in the space of oneness. Rest everything he will take care. Whether you manifest is because of him. Whether you don't manifest, it's also because of Swamiji. You just sit and enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji. Let your whole body, let your whole inner space vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Anna requests all participants, ask Swamiji to reveal it. What is the object am I holding in my hand right now?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay. Anna requests all participants now to open your eyes and type whatever Swamiji has shown to you. Whether the color of the object or the size of the object or what the object is exactly. Because all participants to post whatever Swamiji has showed to you. Understand? Just surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. Life with Swamiji is too simple and just celebration. As Swamiji shares very beautiful. Because Guru takes care of everything as very beautifully. Guru Gita declares that a Guru is the one who gives up his name and fame just for the disciples' enlightenment. He even goes to the extreme of gives up everything, his wealth, name and fame, just for disciples' enlightenment. So understand, Swamiji is always showering. As Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm always there. You just need to connect with me. The moment you call my name, I'm already there. You don't need to do anything. I have done everything for you. We just need to have a simple obedience and simple integrity with Paramashiva. Okay, Manandeshwari posted round white deity. Okay, ma, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma Karnishwanath Rajan, Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Amrita Vandini? I see so many people are joined in for a program. Ma Suganyana Surupani, Ma Lita Sage, Ma Jnana Surupani, because all participants to post what your Swamiji is showing to you. So understand, when you post what your Swamiji is showing to you, you get the confidence that I'm actually seeing, I'm actually power manifesting. Otherwise, we'll always have a self-doubt, oh, am I manifesting powers or not? I'm not so sure I'm manifesting powers. But when you share, when you participate, when you involve, when you engage, you will see very beautifully Swamiji will actually show you more details in your scanning, where you feel so proud of yourself that I am manifesting power, where you build the confidence within yourself that you are manifesting power. Okay. Yes. So now I'll be verifying my answers. So the object which I was holding for all of you is my Nataraja deity. He's gold painted and he's a metal deity. So like there's an arch around him. So Mandeshwari, you're able to see the arch which Bhagavan Nataraja has. And he's actually a small deity. White color, I'm not so sure because I think you're able to see white color because before when I the previous clothing which he had was actually a white color cloth, like just plain white color cloth around his waist. So so you're able to see the color of dress which he was wearing before, ma. That's wonderful. So it was Bhagavan Nataraja deity which I was having in my hand right now. So ma, I would say Manindeshwari, you manifested, ma. You're able to see something around and a deity. So you're able to see the arch of the deity. And of course, Bhagavan Nataraja, you're able to see the deity, you're able to see. That's wonderful. Yes. So let us now manifest one more round for all the participants. And because all participants to close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. You will see, when you request Swamiji to show to you, you see Swamiji will beautifully, detailedly Swamiji will show you. Like for example, if the deity is studied with some gems, to that level Swamiji will show the color of the gems. Or does it have any other design on it? Or is it a deity, or is it a plant, or is it just a simple object? To that very detail, Swamiji will actually show to all of us. So because all participants know, start chanting the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to show you what is the object I'm holding in my hand right now. Quickly. Go on chanting the Mahavakya in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Understand? Guru is the one who will never judge you in your life. No matter what you've done in your life, he is always there to raise you up. When you just declare integrity towards him, he will take care of everything for you. Even for him to move the Navagrahas also, he is ready to move. Understand? Very beautifully Swamiji shares in one satsang. When Swamiji was with Arnigiri Yogeshwara, he said to Arnigiri Yogeshwara that I was moving my alarm clock to be with you. Like the first day after Swamiji met Arnigiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji could not sleep that night as that feeling connection, it was so intense for Swamiji. Swamiji was not always able to sleep. And what is Swamiji? Every Thursday he'll wake up, he'll set the alarm clock, oh now it'll be 10 p.m. And again after some time he'll get up and see it's only 10:30. Swamiji thought that if I move my alarm clock, that means it will change. So Swamiji started moving the alarm clock of his hand. Then later Swamiji realized that if I change my alarm clock, well, it's not going to change the time itself. So he waited until it became 4 o'clock. Once it became 4 o'clock, Swamiji said, this is too much. I can't take it anymore. And he got ready. As soon as the temple elephant came, Swamiji felt like this temple elephant is walking so slow today. Every day it's walking too fast. And today it's walking even more slow. And Swamiji just felt that everything was going so slow that day for him to meet Anigarogesh. And the moment the temple elephant went, Swamiji ran to Anigarogesh and Swamiji called him. And Swamiji said to Anigarogesh that, I was moving a whole alarm clock to be with you. And Anigarogesh laughed and said, you're only moving your alarm clock to be with me. I was moving the sun and the moon for you to be with me. To understand, for you to be with Guru, he moves the sun and the moon for you to be with him. We just be moving here and there. We might be just moving from one location to another location, from one country to another country. Or just simple things we'll be doing. But understand, he is moving the planets itself, the sun and the moon, the Saturn, for you to be with him. So that you just enjoy his presence. Yes. So I request all participants to relax, open your eyes, request all of you to post whatever Swamiji has shared for all of you. Okay. Makani, you have posted. Love it. That's wonderful, ma. Because all participants to post now whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you. Ma Karni Shivanatrajan, Ma Sugingyan Surupini, Ma Kalantrika, Mandesh, because all participants post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Okay. Mandesh have posted, is this a cup or jar? Okay, that's wonderful, ma. So now I'll be verifying the answer. So in my hand, I was holding a small deity of Ganesha. It's a really tiny Ganesha, very cute, very small Ganesha. And yeah, I was holding him in my hand. And along with that, he also has like a simhasan. Yeah, which for him to sit. So I was holding him in my hand right now. So that's wonderful. So as very beautifully all of us learned, the relationship Swamiji had with his Guru was such a simple relationship, and Swamiji just enjoyed. Imagine our relationship with Swamiji. It is the same thing all of us are going to experience. Says life will be just filled with celebrations and just utter simple and integrity towards it. We will be entering into one of the most important sessions where Swamiji speaks about Sharanagati, surrender. When you surrender to the Master, what happens? As he said, Swamiji says, he'll take care of everything. When you surrender everything to me, I will take care of everything, anything which comes in your way. Let us now understand from Swamiji what is surrender, what is the power of surrender, and what is it that we can do to experience the fullest surrender in our life, where we can surrender every single moment in our life to Swamiji.
such a great truth. To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. People come, surrender, they experience that beautiful, intense period of ecstasy and expansion. Suddenly, after a certain intellectual, emotional, being level expansion, unfortunately their intellect starts judging the very source to which they surrendered and the expansion happened. They start judging the master. And when they start judging means they are stuck with that expansion. Means the moment they lift their surrender, they hold the life, they remove the surrender, then the expansion, growth stops. They are just stuck. It's almost like having bridge which can be lifted to the other shore. First they make a bridge, that is what is surrender. Then from the master's side, so much of intelligence, energy, compassion, expansion, everything is sent to the disciple's side. When the disciple receives too much, suddenly his ego, it just starts judging the other side, the master's side. The moment you judge, the bridge of surrender is lifted. No more transportation is possible. No more receiving gifts is possible. You are stuck. But one nice thing with life is it forgives you. It waits for you. Even though you are stuck, when the sufferings happen in your life, understand, when you are stuck, whatever suffering is given to you is just a reminder. Suffering comes and you try to solve in all possible ways in the outer world, because the logic with which you judge the master is so strong, so arrogant. It tries to find its own solutions without bending, without resting, without putting the bridge again back. It just wants to say, no, I know, I'll handle, I'll do it. But cosmos is so compassionate, it gives you such a strong sufferings which can never be answered, solved by the outer solutions. Then no other way, with a lot of reluctance, slowly you lower the bridge again. The other side, he is just sitting with a smile and waiting for your bridge to land, and he says, okay, come on, let's start the work again. Where we left, 7th lesson, start the 8th. And again the energy, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts flowing towards the bridge, through the bridge towards you, and next level of happening starts happening. Unfortunately, sometimes the disciple's side, it takes even few janmas, few births to lower the bridge, to put the bridge again. And fortunate are those who is able to put the bridge back again within few days. Intelligent are those who can understand the arrogant and cunning games of the mind and put the bridge back again and
restart, refresh, reconnect with the Master, with the cosmos, so that all that flow of intelligence, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts happening. The flow becomes alive again. I tell you, completely destroyed. I tell you, fortunate are those who come back, put the bridge again quickly and start the process. Unfortunate are those who may need to wait for births and births and births. And most unfortunate are those who will wait for births, and when they put the bridge again, the Master will not be sitting there with the body. He will be without the body. He will be in the form of the formlessness, the cosmos. Then the process and the work, whole thing becomes too difficult. The difficulty becomes more. It's like trying to work with deities without having physical master. It's possible, but needs so much of intensity, takes so much of time, needs so much of tapas, means effort from your side. Same rut, people are stuck. I tell you, surrender is the one thing. Even an incarnation goes on learning. There is no end. Nobody can say, I surrendered. No, I am surrendering. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning, learning, learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Nobody else can be the master.
Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing, and
you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear,
your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. You simply know what is hypocrisy. You simply know why you are hypocrite. First reason why you are hypocrite is the fear implanted in you by society about your desires getting matured. I have seen people telling, oh, I'm afraid to come to the ashram. I may just settle down there. Hey! You think then we are all fools? You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough bhuta preta ganas to pour water on you and kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear. Not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. I tell you, once this happened. Arunagiri Ishra was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana. One banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishra I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. You see, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally the consolidation. So one day he told me that prepare everything and come. The whole thing will cost maybe less than 1 rupee. Because the towel, already I had one towel, means that Angavastram. Only the other few things I need to buy, which is less than a rupee. With including that 4 anna I am supposed to give as dakshina, whole thing will cost only less than whole thing will be 1 rupee. I went to my grandfather. He is the funder usually for all my rituals and all the expenses. I went to him and I still remember that the steel table, and that side he was sitting in the chair, and usually kids when they go and sit on, that is my bar, that jumping bar, in that I'll put my hand down and try to jump 3-4 times. Tata, tata. To get his attention, and he will say, Enada? Samyar Bhaya Vantya? Means, what Swami you have come? And then I said that, like this I am going to have some puja and initiation, I want 1 rupee. He will not usually handle the cash, so he will look at the cashier, will be just sitting next to him. He will look at him, and in the eyes itself they have a signal how much to give and all that. And by now I had already studied the signal. If he just shows through the eye, only what I ask will be given. If he shows with a little smile also, then little more than what I ask will be given. All that signal now I studied. And if you stand on the table and jump few more time and nacharchify, in the Tamil it is nacharchify, means nagging, little nagging. Tata, innum konjam tata. Tata, innum konjam tata. Means if you stand and nag, nacharchify, you will get 1 more coin or 2 more coin. And he told me that by the time before sunset, come. Before the sun sets, I am supposed to go to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, so he has to do the rituals and give. I know now sun is going to set. I need to run. But I was standing there nacharchifying. Thinking that if I stand for a few more minutes, I'll get few more coins. I can buy something with that when I am going back to temple. And as usual, when I stood there and nacharchify, nag, he smiled at that cashier. That fellow, Ayyo Baba, I have not seen a person like this. He will count such a way almost that he will tear that note, or almost half of the weight of that coin will go away the way he rubs.
his name was Shanmugam, my grandfather's partner. And he will count. Ndada, Samayarbaya. Finally, he will put that coin. So because I was standing and nagging, I got a few more coins. I think 2-3 coins he gave. I took it and ran. By the time almost sunset has happened. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Arunagiriswara, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive. And I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underline, slight, but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines, light warnings. Very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Sami mannichirunga late aayirchi. Tappu pannitane. Means forgive me. God delayed. I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me, I am greedy for money. Panathasayada. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation, I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for a few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all, easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This coin. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Ishwara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No. I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness. If it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated.
The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request.
Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then he triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashiva and Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy, synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. So understand, even if you are struggling in your surrender, be very clear, he is struggling, not you. RIP, rest in Paramashiva. RIP is rest in Paramashiva, not rest in peace. Rest in peace is after death. While you are living, rest in Paramashiva. That's the real RIP. Listen, Saranagati is parallel universe. Synergy trigger. So, whether you are doing Shravana, Manana, Nithyananda. Shravana means listening and cognizing. Manana means cognizing and strategizing to manifest it. Nithyananda is manifesting it, expressing it. So understand, in all three levels, what you go through, he is going through. He is going through. Yes, triggered me to tell you this truth. Yes, sent me like an ambassador. Hey, you go and console these fellows, not to give up on. It's not their struggle, it is my struggle. Go, tell. He has sent me with this message. Surrender, conscious strategic decision to have Saranagati triggers parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous, intense, Paramadvaitam, ultimate oneness. Listen to this carefully. If you are struggling to surrender, understand, he is struggling, not you. With that understanding, oh, Paramashiva, you are struggling to digest me into you. I am cooperating. Let me cooperate. With this attitude of supporting Paramashiva in triggering the ultimate oneness, if you decide to surrender, surrender will not be torturous experience. Listen. Surrender will be extremely joyful, ecstatic. If you do it from the attitude of he is struggling to swallow you into oneness, not you are struggling to surrender. So don't worry too much, don't bother too much. With this understanding, Paramashiva is struggling to digest me into him and manifest oneness. So let me just support by consciously deciding to experience oneness, surrender, Saranagati. shift the whole thing. You will see tapas will become a beautiful love affair. It will be an amazing journey. I tell you. I am from that side. That is why I am revealing all the business secrets to you. The cosmic sacred secrets. Paramadvaita. Your soul feeling one with Paramashiva's soul. Your Atma feeling one with Paramatma is not just your responsibility alone, it is his responsibility also. Because the trigger has to be in parallel universe and synergetic. Synced energetic. Listen. Synergy means the energies which are synced and gets triggered simultaneously, spontaneously, because they are in sync. Same way, when you do intense Saranagati, the oneness will be triggered. When he decides to trigger oneness, Paramadvaita, ultimate oneness in you, then only the surrender, Saranagati gets triggered in you. Listen. Whether you are struggling or successful, everything is from his end. Start perceiving from Paramashiva's end. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because For enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Understand? People ask me, Swamiji, is enlightenment gradual or sudden? It is both based on you, up to you. If you want gradual enlightenment, that is enough for me, sudden is too much. It's like somebody else entering into me. So, gradually, we will eat food also, and this also, and that also, and that also, and that also, and that also. After slowly, sometime. If you are interested in gradual enlightenment, you can start with integrity, authenticity, step by step. Whenever you fail, completion, and then again restoring the space, and then you can continue.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam to all of you once again. That was a very beautiful session. All of us learned on surrender, meaning Sharanagati. Understand, surrender is powerful enough for you to achieve liberation itself. Surrender is the ultimate thing which anyone you can do anything in your life. For example, like Swamiji says very beautifully, the only thing which I did in my life to Arunachala is surrender. Surrender, intense surrender. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, real surrender is when you become that. If I'm surrendering to Swamiji, that means I have to become Swamiji. Understand? Claiming that you have surrendered and doing what you like is not surrender. Most of the time, all of us do this. We say that we are surrendering to Swamiji. But understand, you are not surrendering. You are like surrendering. You are doing something which is like surrendering, but it is not real surrender. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, when you really surrender, you become that. When you surrender to Swamiji, you become Swamiji. When you surrender to Krishna, you become Krishna. When you surrender to Paramashiva, you become Paramashiva. Understand? Cognize 10 situations where you melted down the extreme sincerity for your Guru. And I request all participants to post at least 10 situations in your life where you just melted to Swamiji. Like for example, Swamiji called your name and you just melted, like you'll say like what, like my dream which has come true, like Swamiji calling my name and Swamiji blessed you. Maybe Swamiji gave you a heart emoji for your Facebook post. Whatever it is. I request all participants to post at least few situations, at least minimum 5, maximum how much ever you want to. I request all participants to post 10 situations in your life where you extremely melted, where you just surrendered yourself to Swamiji, where you just lost in Swamiji's inner space. For example, it could be checking on your job interview, blessings for your kid for their birthday, finding out about your parents' health, or laying down options for your visa, or setting up multiple layer quarantine facility during the Corona COVID time, or providing free healthcare services, or making you manifest powers, healing you for a long pending reactionary patterns of karma, inviting your kids to his Gurukul, establishing Kailasa for you to live a Hindu lifestyle. I request all participants to post 10 situations in your life where you just melted to Swamiji. Yes, I see so many participants are there. Yes, Nithyananda hurling Gomez, Nithyananda. I see so many participants have joined for the program. Nithyananda to all of you. Ma Maheshwari Kumaran, Ma Melinda, Ma Yoga Malar, Nithyanandam, Ma Hurling Gomez, Ma Natalie, Ma Elizabeth Silva, Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam to all of you. And I request all participants to post. Yes, Nithyanandama Melinda, Nithyanandama. Yes, nice to see you for the program. And I request all participants to post at least minimum 10 situations in your life where you just melted for Swamiji. But for what does Swamiji did? You just melted. Like, to give an example, like for my yoga malar, when Swamiji called out your name during the satsang time, immediately first reaction was, he's my Swami, he's Swamiji, that's it. And you just melted to him. Or Swamiji called your name during satsang time, or Swamiji gave you blessings, or Swamiji gave blessings to your kids, or Swamiji manifest reality. Or Swamiji made you to manifest powers. Whatever it is, pin down 10 situations in your life where it just completely melted to Swamiji. I request all participants to post your experience on this. I request all participants, minimum you can post 5, well maximum how much ever you want to experience. Minimum 5 situations, 5 instances in your life where you just melted in front of Swamiji. For what the Swamiji did to you. Understand? At that point of time, when you completely melt yourself, understand you are becoming him. Like how Swamiji for 10 months just melted to Annigiri Yogeshwara. And at the end of the day, Swamiji became experienced oneness with Annigiri Yogeshwara. Same way, when Swamiji called out your name, or maybe Swamiji maybe laughed at Swamiji, your experience with Swamiji, where till now you cherish, you just feel like your heart melts. You just melt your whole body. I request all participants to post. I know for all the participants, there will be too many situations. I request all of you to post just 5 instances in your life where you just melted in front of Swamiji, where you had no idea, no thought currents, just pure space of oneness with him. Yes, I request all participants to post your experience. At least minimum 5 experience which you have with Swamiji, but you were just so grateful for Swamiji, whatever Swamiji did, where you just melted yourself to him. Like to give an example, like whenever Swamiji calls my name in the satsang, whenever Swamiji calls my name and gives a blessing, I feel that Swamiji is the most cherished father which I ever wanted to. Like a father who always listens, a father who always corrects you and gives you the ultimate, a father who always never judges you and just showers his compassion on you. Or whenever Swamiji gave blessings for whatever I want to manifest in my life, for whatever boons I've asked. At the moment of time, I feel so grateful for Swamiji, I just melt in front of him. So I request all participants to post 3, at least minimum 5 experiences, 5 instances in your life where you just melt in front of Swamiji. Understand, at the point of time, you are really surrendering. As Swamiji says, real surrender is when you become depth. If I'm surrendering to Swamiji, I have to become Swamiji. That's it. When I'm surrendering to him, I have to become him. So, at this point of time, understand, when you're surrendering to Swamiji, at that point of time, no other thought currents run in your inner space. No other thought currents, like no incompletions, no patterns, no suffering comes in your inner space at that point of time. In that point of time, you just completely surrender your very identity, your whole being to him. And simply, at the moment of time, Swamiji will actually then flow through. you would have become Swamiji at that moment of time. Okay. My Herling Gomez is saying, let me meditate, ma, I will post. No problem, ma. Kimakarini Shunnatrajanya posted. When I met him in person, when he blessed me by touching, when I got my most wanted boon, and when he blesses the people I love for their boons. That's wonderful, ma. And my Herling Gomez posted. Swamiji blessed me with the house which I'm currently living in. In the meantime, I need to complete with finding a job. Do not worry, ma. Swamiji is actually making it happen for you. He's actually finding a best job for you where you can just simply enjoy his presence. Okay, my Cognition again posted when he directly liked my post on FB, Facebook. That's wonderful, ma. When he directly liked my post on FB with the girls visiting Bangalore, enjoying sisterhood. That's wonderful. And yes, when I found and I bought my so magnificent house. That's wonderful, Makarini. That's very wonderful. How about you, Mama Yoga Malar? Definitely will be having lots of experience with Swamiji. So understand, ma, Mahaling Gomas and Makali Shuntrajan. At the amount of time, you actually have become Swamiji. You have actually surrendered yourself to him. That is why he manifested that for us. So understand, Mahaling Gomas, you're saying that you want to manifest a job. Do not worry, ma. Swamiji is going to manifest the best job for you. No problem, ma. No problem, ma, Yoga Malar. Yes. So understand, at the point of time, ma, Harling Gomes, you're saying that you need to complete a job. Just surrender to Swamiji, ma. My Jean Vivian Levitalia posted. When Swamiji blessed my first son, and yesterday he blessed my last son. That's wonderful, ma. That's really wonderful. When he allowed me to find the identity card, and when he allowed me to find the identity card that I lost, and he allowed me to find a school for my son. That's wonderful, ma. Okay. Mahaling Gomez is saying that I need help to pay bills. Okay. Do not worry about that. But see, understand one thing. Let us understand much deeper what exactly Swamiji mean by surrender. Understand power of surrender. Smaranat Mukti. Sharanagati. Sharanagati. When you surrender to Swamiji, you actually manifest what you want in your life. Very beautifully. Paramashivoham says in the Sri Netra Tantram, chapter 5. Yes, I complete with all the participants for the technical glitch. Yes. So, very beautifully in the Sri Netra Tantram, Paramashiva says that very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Sri Netra Tantram, verse 5, Paramashiva says very beautifully, Abhinava Bodha Ditya Yuti Vikala Sita Hit Saro Janme Rasayata Sarasaha Parimala Masasaram Saravasana Sanstye It's very beautifully Paramashiva was saying, hail to the ordainer of destiny, Vidhata, whose inner space is the essence of pure nectar. Shuddhatma, the being who manifests three ways in the three worlds. The possessor of Shakti, who creates, maintains, and destroys the cosmos. The being whose nature is Amrita, Shiva, the supreme essence of Brahma, Vishnu, and Isha. Onto that Shiva, I ever bow down and surrender, who is the essence and form of Chidananda Ghan, who is the embodiment mass of consciousness bliss of the Supreme Self. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Sri Netra Tantra that just by cognizing him, just by surrendering to Guru, any problem which you come across in your life will be solved, ma. Even you, Mahalin Gons is saying, now this house bill which you're saying, surrender that to Swamiji. He will take care. Understand? He is only here for our happiness. Very beautiful Swamiji says, I'm not here for anything. I'm only here for my disciples so they can be happy. They can experience the same what I have experienced. He has come for all of us to experience his state. As Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. So understand, Ma, Mahalin Gomez and Makani Shunutrajan. Anything happening in your life, immediately go and tell it to Swamiji. Immediately go surrender to Swamiji. You will see Swamiji will actually take care of the situation. You will see, even by going telling to your Atmamurti, understand, don't think that Swamiji is not in the Atmamurti. He is actually living there. If you want, I request all participants, you can also try. One day you can speak to Swamiji. You'll see Swamiji will answer back to you. Or maybe you can play with Swamiji. He'll actually have fun with you and play with you. Swamiji is actually alive in each of the Atmamurtis all of us are having. So, Ma Karnishwar Trajan, Ma Helen Gomez, anything happening in your life, just surrender to Swamiji's feet. When you surrender to Swamiji, he will definitely take care. When you surrender to Swamiji, he is going to make sure you're going to achieve the best in your life. That is his commitment. As Swamiji says, Guru Gita says, declares that Paramashiva says in the Guru Gita, Guru is the one who gives up his name and fame just for disciples' enlightenment. So understand, even for he's ready to give everything just for your enlightenment, for you to achieve that state. Even the simple things like paying your house bills or manifesting a job, definitely he'll surely manifest for you more. Understand, in today's darshan, all of us are going to be experiencing the Guru dimension of Swamiji. The master, Guru dimension of Swamiji, where Swamiji is a Guru for all of us. Where we are connecting with him in the space of extreme surrender, love, and bliss with him. It's a very beautiful experience, Makadishwar Natarajan. It's really wonderful, Ma. Yes. And because you have to actually post that experience in the Facebook, you will see me, you'll actually inspire when you, as Swamiji says very beautifully, when you share your experience to others, others also will get enriched. And you'll see they also will get connected to Swamiji. You'll just be a medium for others to connect to Swamiji. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from the session on surrender, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding we get, let's now move ahead through power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were manifesting various different powers such as mind reading, power of remote vision. You'll be continuing to manifest the power of remote vision. So now request all participants. With me, I have one object. I have an object with me right now. I request all participants now to close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
In that oneness space, now all of you have posted your experience with Swamiji. Just connect with Swamiji again. Just let that your experience with Swamiji happen once more again in your life.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Request all participants ask Swamiji to show me what is the object am I holding in my hand right now.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay. So now request all participants to pose whatever Swamiji showed you. See, understand? Even if you yet to manifest also, do not worry about it. Just enjoy this oneness space with Swamiji. As all is beautifully shared, your experience with Swamiji. If you are feeling stuck, not able to manifest anything, if everything is being so stuck and stagnant for you, just go back. The same incident you had with Swamiji, my Hurling Goms is saying that when Swamiji called your name, Swamiji gave you blessings. That is the moment of time you just melted in front of Swamiji. Felt like you are in eternal surrender with Swamiji. Just go back to the same space again, you'll see Swamiji will manifest whatever you want. So request all participants to post whatever Swamiji has showed to all of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay. Makarini have posted. I saw a jewelry or something very shiny. Okay. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. So now I'll be verifying the answers. So with me, actually, I was holding a copper water bottle. Nothing else. I was just holding a copper water bottle in my hand. And it has the color of yellow and blue and green. So that was the copper water which I was having in my hand. Yes. So you're saying the very shiny, actually it's a very shiny material. It's like inside covering is copper. Outside it has a picture of Krishna. So it's actually it's a shiny picture of Krishna there too. So that's wonderful, you manifested. Yes. So with this, as beautiful, all of us learn that the thing of surrender, Swamiji says that when you actually surrender, you actually become Swamiji. When you surrender to Swamiji, you become Swamiji. In today's darshan, all of us are going to be experiencing the Guru Murti dimension of Swamiji, where, as Swamiji says very beautifully, for Paramashiva to come down and gives us liberation. For us, for Paramashiva to come down, relate with all of us, he has to take the form of a guru. He has to take a form of a guru, a physical body, to relate with us and gives us enlightenment. And as a disciple, the only thing we can do is surrender to him. When we surrender to him, we become Swamiji. We replace our aham, we replace our identity with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So, with this, it is beautiful session all of us had on surrender, on Sharanagati. Let us now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive darshan of Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. Nithyanandam to every single one that's sitting here on this day, where all of us are going to be receiving this very, very, very special darshan today. Today we have the live darshan of Swamiji starting very soon. I request all the participants to take a moment and please gather and settle down here. Request every participants to please settle down and do invite your family and friends and settle down here. Today is a very important day. Today marks the anti-Hindu elements suicide day. It is on this day which the Hindu phobia, Hindumesia, and I would say largely the adharma, the demonic forces, were won over by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who represents the 2 billion Hindus, who represents the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda Mata herself. Today marks a very, very important day because today marks the Tyaga, the dedication, the sacrifice of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for the larger cause of Hinduism. In the previous session, we all saw how time and again Hindu gurus have been subject to persecution. We have seen tons of evidence. We all showed you the entire timeline of persecution and attack on gurus just a few days back. And this entire persecution, Hindu phobia, Hindumesia, resulted in the attack directly on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who represents the entire Sanatana Hindu Dharma at large. The whole group of Hinduism at large. And it is exactly on this day, the 2nd of March 2010, an onslaught of huge persecution, media trial, and character assassination assassination attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began. And it is on this very day, today's day is called Anti-Hindu Elements Suicide Day. And this day is called Suicide Day because the anti-Hindu elements, by trying to attack Paramashiva himself, had set themselves on a path of destruction. They set the path for their own destruction. Because what Swamiji stood for, the cause, the purpose, that what Swamiji stands for, no amount of persecution, no amount of attacks has been able to even deter Swamiji from his commitment, what he is standing for. And this day commemorates the strength, the tyaga, and what the principle that Swamiji stands for as a guru, as an incarnation. And this personifies the tyaga of all the Hindu gurus, enlightened masters who have been subject to persecution, who have been subject to assassination attempts, character assassination, mob lynching, and so on. Today's day is very, very important in the history of Kailasa and the history of Sanatana Hindu Dharma at large. The Hindus have been subject to the most brutal, most violent Holocaust. This is the worst ever crime done against humanity and the largest Holocaust ever faced by humanity is the Hindu Holocaust, the longest and the largest and the most brutal Holocaust, which is the Hindu Holocaust. This violent and brutal Holocaust, it was so severe that there was no one even left to tell what actually happened. 1,000 years of relentless persecution, yet untold. When the conquerors, when all the invaders, the brutal invaders, when they conquered our time and again, when they tried usurping our kingdoms, we bravely fought back. When they tried attacking us, when they tried attacking our university systems, we were able to rebuild them back. When they tried attacking, they tried looting our kingdoms, our kings and queens bravely fought them back. But when they attacked the very core, the backbone of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, when they attacked our gurus, when they attacked literally the spine, the backbone of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that is a blow that we are still not able to recover from. The attack on Hindu gurus, the attack on the enlightened masters who dedicated their life, who sacrificed their life for Hinduism. This attack, the continuous attack on Hindu gurus, Hinduism, Hindu sannyasis, Hindu sadhus, literally the hologram of this entire persecution is what Swamiji stands for, what Swamiji went through. The attack of what all these Hindu gurus, the Hindu sannyasis, the enlightened beings went through, Swamiji, the persecution that Swamiji was subject to represents that. And understand, today's day is the day of victory over Hinduism, over the Hindu music, Hindu-phobic, adharmic elements. The anti-Hindu, anti-spiritual elements. Time and again, they have been targeting and persecuting all the Hindu gurus, whoever stands up for Hinduism, and we've been learning about this over the last many days. And Swamiji was one of the cause that Swamiji stood for, and the amount of work that Swamiji had done in a very short span of time. Swamiji was one of the most promising Hindu guru who had not just told his vision boldly, but also had achieved it, established at a very, very short span of time and at a very young age. No one had ever even thought of that someone could do it. Actually, the situation at that time, it was like when Swamiji's advent happened on this planet. It was just 30 years since India had gotten its, when the British had actually left from there. And still, the world was still reeling from the colonial imperialism and the world wars that it had faced. A lot of things were actually happening. But the worst of all was the Hindu kingdoms were usurped, and the Guru Sishya Parampara was brutally attacked and persecuted. And the centuries of persecution had, and the double Holocaust, where once the Holocaust is done, and the denial of Holocaust, which put Hindus themselves in a self-doubt. The whole ambience, the atmosphere at that time was very, very, very violent towards Hindus. The Hindu communities were targeted and persecuted, attacked. They were isolated, targeted, persecuted. And this pattern was continuously happening to such an extent that no one was having the guts to even stand up for Hinduism. And if someone is a Hindu, they were even ashamed. So many people were even having a shame related to their very identity as a Hindu. That was the brutality with which the persecution had happened, and the after effects. I mean, the persecution is still ongoing. It's not something we are talking, is not something about the past, it's still happening. But unfortunately, even Hindus are blinded of it. Hindus do not know about it. So it's such a situation where there's no one actually there to voice out and stand up for Hinduism. And the whole ambience, if anybody was standing up, they were targeted, attacked, murdered. At such an ambience, there was this one sadhu, just one person, very young and just in his 20s, but he had set out to change the very history of humanity, the very history of Sanatana Hindu Dharma forever. And this person, this young sadhu, who's coming from a very remote village of Tamil Nadu, does not have any kind of political background, does not have some kind of big support or any such thing. And it's such a very, very, very dire situation where anybody who's even voicing out for Hinduism was targeted and assassinated, brutally assassinated. During this time, he set out in his journey in a very, very, very daring path for one cause, a cause dedicated for humanity, a cause which will change the history of humanity forever, saving it from the worst danger possible. Understand, in multiple satsangs, multiple revelations, Swamiji has revealed how if today even the planet Earth is available for us to exist, it is only because of the sadhus, the great enlightened masters who are continuously being in that state of Samadi, who are continuously doing a positive contribution to humanity, which is the only reason planet Earth is even alive. So even today, if we are able to experience these sciences today, we have people from various different countries who are gathered here. We're able to experience the signs of enlightenment sitting at the comfort of our homes is because of this one young sadhu who reshaped the very way a Hindu cognizes his very identity. And this sadhu was none other than the one who was declared as one of the most spiritually influential persons, was named as and declared as most spiritually one of the most spiritually influential living people in the world, and had contributed to Sanatana Hindu Dharma in unimaginable, unparalleled levels. And at a time where there was so much of animosity towards Hindus, Hindus were being persecuted, Swamiji turned the tides. Against all the odds, Swamiji stood up for Hinduism at a very, very young age. Millions and millions of people, Hindus, came to Swamiji from various different countries around the world, from so many different corners of the globe. Various Hindus gathered around Swamiji for the cause that Swamiji stood for. And it is the first time Swamiji was not just dedicating himself to Hindus in a particular community or a particular locality or a particular place. No. Swamiji stood for the 2 billion Hindu diaspora from the US up until Australia, every part of the world. All the Hindus from around the world came to Swamiji, recognizing the importance, the significance, or the gift that Swamiji is for the humanity. And it was not just the Hindus. Swamiji took the best of Hinduism, gave it to all of humanity, and majority of Swamiji's services, right from the education, initiations, mass enlightenment conventions, everything was held completely free of cost, which means a huge amount of people, their lives were changing. It was towards at the same time where there was so much of hatred and Hindu phobia were being spread. We could see that so many movies and in the mass media cult, there was so much of hatred around Hinduism. So people were becoming increasingly aversive towards Hinduism. They were not really, even Hindus themselves were not being proud of our identity because we did not know. Our very identity was being attacked again and again and again. So there was so much of animosity towards Hindus, and even within Hinduism itself, Hindus were starting to lose the trust, the confidence on themselves because years of persecution and attack, and on top of that, continuously negative media portrayals made Hindus become, they have self-doubt and self-hatred about themselves. And this was the exact, literally, this was the exact fodder which the anti-Hindu elements, the anti-Hindu media, Hindu-phobic elements continuously used to spread more and more hatred. And it was at the same time that Swamiji single-handedly, there was no kind of political backing. Swamiji had no kind of, there was no, political godfather per se. There was no such thing. The only cause Swamiji stood for is for benefiting humanity, for offering the best of Hinduism to the humanity, to make Hindus realize what Hinduism is. And Swamiji, the amount of hard work, brick by brick, every level, Swamiji had built it at a very short span of time. If a young man, just in his 20s, is able to influence so much, so many Hindus started waking up to the truth. For the first time, so many Hindus from around the world started realizing what we are, what our identity at large is. And so many Hindus were being empowered. Swamiji worked in the very grassroots level, attending person by person, whether it is healing people, whether it is giving the darshans, whether it is conducting the programs. Every single aspect, Swamiji attended person by person, giving them the healing, addressing people, attending to each one, spending hours. He dedicated his time, life towards this cause. And this was the reason that so many Hindus realized what Sanatana Hindu Dharma actually represents. The contribution, the way Swamiji attended, what you're all seeing is one of the camps that was set up for relief work that was happening after the cyclone had hit one of the cities in Tamil Nadu, in the state of Tamil Nadu in India. And here we can see how Swamiji himself is on ground, attending person by person. We can see crowds were not in tens, not in hundreds, they were in millions. The number of people that were coming were in millions, and there was no religious, no cultural, no kind of barrier set, no gender based, no religious, no barrier was set. Swamiji gave the best of Hinduism to everyone. And this is something that the anti-Hindu elements could not handle. And he could not take it was so, to see Swamiji, it was so promising for all the Hindus. We finally had someone amongst a leader for us who is dedicated his whole life for us. And Hindus started realizing that Swamiji is the only hope for Hinduism. Actually,